Daya, Daya. Yeah, it was warm today.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, 40 is all next week. 40, I mean, next Friday, 60, Saturday, 57, Sunday, 57, the Monday after, 69. Just don't fall in the water.
That's good to go swimming. Just throw the wetsuit on.
Yeah, just, you got a wetsuit here? Maybe that's what you need to spend your taxes on. The wetsuits, you can expand your fishing 3 months into the year, 4 months into the year.
Is that you, Hazel?
Yeah,
Game Pro?
honestly, for your own calm water, like, there's not much winter down there. I've never fallen out of mine either. Just don't get out of shallow water. Be careful.
Alright, Zach, I'm going to get off here with you. Load up my live stream, please. On your phone. Alright, I'll get a hold of you when I'm done with my live. I'm sure you'll send me up. Alright. I'll share my live link with you. Alright, peace, bro. Hazel, is that you? Game Pro? What, Daya? Alright, let's see here. I don't know, I think I got a lid on this tank up here. I think we're going to put the other lid on this tank, and then I need to get 2 more. Work in progress here, guys. Shit ain't cheap. See here. What is up, everybody? We got some new stuff to put in. We're gonna go through. I got somebody that's gonna come in and wants to look at some angelfish they're interested in from me. So got all these high tongue heaters to add in. A couple of these tanks already have them. We're gonna remove some of the crappy free sea heaters that keep failing on me. Had another one just fail recently. Thankfully it didn't overheat on me. So like, subscribe, and share, you guys. Alright, that is alright. Alright, let's see here. Zaya. Sit down on your butt. You're gonna get sauce in your. Hang on, guys. Let me put you on tank view. I gotta wipe little one's fingers off. She's got some barbecue sauce. She's about to get in her eyeballs. So check out the babies for a minute in here. I got this tank looking pretty good. I got some new fish too, you guys. Wipe your hands off. Go run around out there. Wipe your fingers off. Wipe your eyes off first. You got sauce in your eye. Just rub them. Here. Down your nose. Ah. Alright, there we go, guys. Alright. Sorry, I had to take care of this little one here. She's happy to look at the fishies and hang out with us for a little bit before she goes night-night. Alright. So, let's take care of Game Pro here first. These are some of the angelfish if you're interested in these guys. These are the 5 that I was telling you I have. They're pretty decent size. They're pretty big. This one's even bigger. He's a big guy. I mean, it's hard to kind of judge and determine, but nice, healthy. What's up, Threads? But yeah, these would be the 5 that I'd be willing to cough up to you, Game Pro. Got some beautiful color to them. Hi guys, hi everybody. Like and subscribe, guys, and give a share if you can. If you know people that'll join in, let's get this live rolling out hard. So we're gonna be doing some water changes today. We've got not too bad, but there's some filth in the tanks. You know, it's been probably about almost a week. I have some shrimp, but not too many. It's kind of a personal collection. Just assortments. Yeah, fishies. I have other angelfish, but these guys here are they're not normal ones. They're a little bit on the more exotic inside, and they're a little smaller. But I do have, if it'll focus on them, it's being stubborn. Come on, there we go. But I do have ones like this that are a little more exotic. I got those ones in there. These guys. Forget what types these are, but yeah, some in here. All these tanks out here got some in it. You happy? I got the Grammies in here with the long fins. I don't know if I was able to show you guys the long fin albinos that I recently obtained. I got these guys here. I believe the size they're at right now, they're like probably 20 to 25 bucks a piece for that size angelfish. I've had them for quite some time. They started off pretty small. We need to get these males moved out of here and into another tank today too on live, because we have a whole cave here full of fry. So there's one right there on the lip, if you guys can see that. And then there should be just a crap ton of them in here. It's just really hard to get a view in here, honestly, you guys. But you can kind of see them squirming around back in there. There we go. Just really hard to get a shot on them. The small ones, I don't know if I'm going to get rid of them yet. I'm trying to grow those out to see what they're going to exactly turn into, because I got them from somebody and the parents were really vibrant and colorful that these came from when they grow up all the way. So I'm kind of holding out on them to see what exactly goes down and happens. But I got like 2 in each tank. We got to get these heaters in. These guys, I recommend these heaters. These are the best heaters. I'm not sponsored or anything by them. I would like to be. So if anybody from High Tong's in here, High Tong or however you say it, get a hold of me. I got a lot of your guys' product. And I keep buying it regularly. Let's see. couple in here too. Then what I just got recently was I got a whole bunch of blue Acaras. They're in here. Oh, they don't really have much color to them right now for some reason. Huh. These ones do right here. But I went and picked these guys up and put them in with the bristle noses. Keep them company. Got quite a few of them. Been slowly depleting a lot of this collection here. All the albino bristle noses. Super Reds, I don't remember if I exactly did a live with the Super Reds when I got them guys, but we're waiting for some breeding to happen in here. I got 5 more Super Reds to put in here to try to get them to breed. Need to get some more caves, guys. Definitely need more caves. See here, I think all the new ones are hiding around the filter here. But yeah, these blue Acaras are pretty fish. They're only going to get more beautiful as they get bigger. My long fin calicos are actually getting pretty decent size pretty quick. I'm actually really excited about that. Hopefully they hit breeding size soon. Yeah, these guys are all hiding, of course. But they're getting to be pretty big. Gotta get a couple more of those guys. Really beautiful in color. Still nothing with the albinos in here. Still waiting for these guys to breed. They just are not doing it. Waiting for the honeycombs as well to breed again. Hello, Ann. And then a lot of these guys are about ready to go to the local fish shop. They're pretty much of size. These guys are all hiding. Just waiting for these L519s in here to breed. I have finally gotten the male and female of these guys. These guys have the true pattern that most people recognize and are familiar with. But there's both the male and the female in here. If I can get him to come off. There he is. He's on the bottom now. There's the male. Look out, dude. There's the male and the female shimmied over, hiding over here underneath the heater. Let me clean my lens a little bit for you guys here. There we go. That's probably a little better. Yeah, stuff's going on in here. Things are doing alright. I lost one blue-eyed lemon the other day. I think it might have been one of the ones from the Wisconsin batch. So I'm just waiting to try to get some females that grow up with the blue-eyed lemons. My male's got nice bristles and nice blue eyes. So hopefully that's a female, because if that's a female, it's the next closest in size. Hey, don't play with my... Hey, don't do that. Little brat, just turn my bubbler down. How dare you? How dare you? Stinker butt. 220's been doing alright. I did put a forget what kind of shark fish in here the other day, but I think he got gobbled up as soon as I put him in there, basically. Because since I put him in there, I have not seen him. We put Asshole in here, if you guys remember. He's been doing all right in there. Everybody's been keeping him in check. Biggie just keeps on getting bigger. He's working on passing up the Oscars in size. Pictuses, of course, are capped out in size. I think it was an iridescent shark is what I put in here, if I remember correctly. But like I said, I have not seen that guy. And actually, there's a tail fin right there, a small one. He might be in here. Wow. Nope. I think that's Asshole Fish. No, Asshole Fish is there. So who's in there? I don't know who's in here. So hard with the glares of all the stuff going on in here, guys. Giant Pictus catfish. Let's see, 25 to 32, basically. So, 7-inch Pictus catfish. Pretty big. Zaya. You got poopy butt? And your butt changed? Hey, sorry guys. This biter's getting pretty big. Giant common Pleco. Got our snow whites still not breeding. Still patiently waiting for the snow whites to breed. These guys are being a pain in the ass. Still no breeding going on up here either yet. With our commons. Whoa, what did I do? I don't even know what I did. What the heck, guys? A green screen? How did I even do that? Son of a beach. There it is. Alright, my bad, guys. Turn on the damn green screen. Trying to turn on the light. Is there eggs in there? I don't think there's eggs in there. I think he's just in there. He is kind of like favoring that corner though. Trying to get him to move from shifting the light around. That cave's empty. I don't see no eggs in there. Try to block the light from glaring on you guys. Red-tailed loach, suncat. Alright, I thought he was dead for a minute. Everybody's kind of hanging out in there. There's the heater that died, so I popped that one in there for now. Blue polars. Look at the color on these guys. Look at that. Absolutely vibrant. Beautiful blue polar parrots. Yes, that is a convict. I don't understand what happened with him, how he ended up like that, but he also has very beautiful color to his fins. Nice yellow to his backside. I don't know how he got like that. He just did. Let's see how this guy's doing. Oh, he's actually looking kind of cured. I don't see no fuzzies off him. We might actually be able to put him back into the 220, so he can continue to keep growing and getting huge. He's big. Wow. I see a little fuzzy off the top of him. We'll put some meds in there again today for him and try to keep that rolling out with the meds. Snow whites are absolutely beautiful. Google my jaguar sickle is being savaged. I can Google that. How old are you? You want your butt changed? Is that what you need? Same family as the Paratromus Stilby. Okay. You gotta change your butt. I gotta set them up for a minute, let them look at tanks and change your butt. You gotta do that. It's alright. Hard being a dad. So I'm going to change her butt, and then we'll work on putting these heaters in some of our tanks here. I definitely want to put one in with this new species, so I don't have to worry about potentially losing these guys at all. These guys are quite interesting looking, so I want to continue raising them, and they need their tank cleaned out. Their homes are kind of trashed. Look at these guys, worse than Fret. Alright, but yeah, we're going to take these free sea heaters. Do not buy these heaters, guys. Can't express that enough. Do not. So we'll put one in this tank. We'll put one in this tank. One in this tank. And one in that tank, I think, today. And that'll be our 4 heaters that are here on the floor. So, and then that just leaves only a couple more that need to be replaced. I got one in that tank already and one in this tank. There's 6 tanks here, so I mean, yeah, it's kind of all of them. I think there might be, oops, sorry guys, dropped you guys almost. Playing. I think I replaced all of them in here already, but this one. Yeah, I did. So I've replaced all of these already. This one's got a higher end, forget what the brand is on it. This one has a higher end SHOM or something like that heater in there. So I trust this heater that's in there. That's fine. But eventually it'll be all digital. That way I'll have all my controller boxes, you know, up, and it'll look nice. And I can just glance up in there and look at my temps and everything and adjust anything as needed. So all of our important tanks will have the heaters in there that are trustworthy. And we don't have to really worry about this issue for now. So, a lot of money in heaters, guys. Yeah. Yep, that's right, Thread. So, let's see here. 'Cause, I mean, I'd like to... Man, that guy's so big. You're such a little fatty, dude. Such a fatty. He's big. Guys are just chunky as all hell. So let me set you guys up on the 220 for a minute. And yeah, no, for real, super chunky. And let me go change my daughter, be a responsible parent here, even though I'm doing a live stream. And set you guys up on the 220 for a minute. Biggie, you guys are not new here. You guys know Biggie loves being on camera. Not shy at all. He is getting big and living up his name. I know that Green Terror he's chasing right now. He's pretty big too. Green Terror keeps growing, and I thought he was capped out, but I guess not. Thought for sure he was capped out. if I can get a little more light in there for you guys. I have one more I can plug in here. There it goes. There, how's that? Is it more lit up now? Absolutely is. Alright, so hang tight, guys. Give me a minute here, and let me go change this baby. Let's go change your butt. You stink. Get out of your way. Get in here. Change your butt. You stink. Stick your butt in here. Hey. Come here, Stinky. Come on. Come on, let's go change your stink butt. So out here. Let's see here. Just make sure everything's all set. Do need to, let's see here. Who's all still in here, guys? Let's get these heaters unboxed, I guess, and rinse them off. And get this lid set up. Guess we can do the lid first. So let's unbox this lid. Alright, so all these, except for the middle row of aquariums, are the Imaginariums from Petco. Those are the ones I decided to run. And I actually like them, they're nice quality. Nice heaters. I mean, nice, nice aquariums, or nice lids. Only heard of some issues with like the bigger size ones. As far as these 20-gallon longs, I haven't had any issues. I am a little upset. There is some excessive glue on some spots on them. That's about the only thing that I've noticed and had some issues with. But other than that, that's just a razor blade scrape off, which, I mean, buying a new aquarium, I shouldn't have to do that. I should be basically ready to roll. That's what it is. The hinges on these are really nice, easy going. It's almost more like a silicone plastic versus like the Aquarium hinges and stuff like that are just real stiff. And mostly a pain in the ass to deal with. And alright. There. It's good though, it's on. And, did I really? Son of a beach. Put it on the wrong spot, you guys. Back off it comes. Was not paying attention. Wah, wah, wah. Supposed to want a tiny spot. It's funny because Alyssa just recently did that with hers. This is the most difficult one I've ever had to put on so far. We got it though. There we go. Get to scoot down a little bit, which probably is not going to happen. It's just me being picky about it. Literally all the way to one side. It drives me nuts when they're all the way to one side. So I like an even gap on both sides with these back pieces here. So that'll about do it right there. That'd be close enough at that rate. Alright. That was the most difficult one that I've had to build so far. That's good, that's a tight fit. Can't really complain about that. Alright, so here's that. Then we need to put this on there. Tab that says Vegetarium on it. Let's get that rolling. Let's see here. What do we got? Life of Daisy. I got a question. My Grammies had babies. Is a breeding box good, or should I move the parents to my other tank? Um, I mean, there's nothing wrong with putting them in a breeding box. How big of a tank is it? Life, Life of Daisy. How big of a tank do you have the Grammies and the babies in right now? And is there anything else in that tank? Sorry for a long question to you. Kind of need a little more info. But the breeding box is good for isolation and separation if you do have other fish in the tank other than just the Grammies. It is easier sometimes to move the parents out because there's less of them, but if there's other predators inside the tank that could potentially eat the babies, I would definitely move the babies. Move the fry. Hopefully that's some help, but tank size, like I said, would be of help as well, and if there's any tank mates, just let me know. So I always measure these, but I think we're just going to go based off of this one. I'm going to line it up with this one here. This. So I did measure this one. Look at that, it's basically right on the money. So, off the side. How far back does it go? Let's see. Line it up. That's good enough to me. On, and we have our lid handle on there now, guys, just like that. So we have the lid and handle, and like I stated, I think we're going to put it on the top tank up here. Baby are in the a 10 gallon, the other is a 75. Just the parents are in the tank. So the parents are in the 75 and the babies are in a 10. I mean, the fry will be fine in the 10 gallon for quite some time. So, I mean, if that's how you got it set up right now, is the parents are in a 75 and the fry are in a 10, I don't see an issue with that until you notice the fry start getting bigger. It will make it easier to maintain and take care of the fry being in that small of a tank. But once they start getting bigger, you know, you're going to either want to put them in a 25 gallon. But what's your reason for wanting to move them? Because they should be just fine, honestly, with their parents. So there we go, guys. We got a lid on this tank up here now. Awesome. That's four of 6 lids. These lids are 25 bucks a piece. So that's why I was trying to get some donations from you guys to help out. But yeah, the fry should have been fine in there with them because they take care of them, and you know, they're not going to eat them or bother them or nothing like that. What's giving you the urge to feel to move them? The only reason I move a lot of my fry, like, you know, I isolate in 10 gallon tanks with my fry, and then I move from a 10 gallon tank once they get bigger to a 20 gallon tank. So like there's probably in this middle tank with the Grimace sitting here, there's probably easily 30 to 50 fry bristlenose in here. Yeah, just the parents are in the tank. What's wrong with having the fry in there? Put the babies in with the parents. There should be nothing wrong with that. I mean, it could be a little harder for them to source food and stuff like that in the bigger tank being 75. So, I mean, how many do you have? How many babies is there? Thank you, Wham Bam. How you doing? But I mean, we're about to move the guys out of here that are in the cave. Where's my pointer at? We're about to take the guys that are in here out and put them in a 10 gallon tank. But in order to do so, I need to move the guys that are in the tank up here out, because that's the tank they're going to go in, or I got to move Buddy down here, but I don't know where to put him at, so it'd be easier to move the other bristlenoses into another tank. Because he's not getting a 20 gallon tank to himself. That's not happening. I'd rather put bristlenoses in a 20 gallon long if I'm going to have to set one up. So I do have 2 20 gallon tanks on standby. Oh, there's only 3 fry? Yeah, leave the 3 fry and the 3 babies. Leave them in the 10 gallon. That's fine. That's completely fine. If you're able to keep that set up like that, I would definitely just grow them out to at least 1.5 to 2 inches inside of the 10 gallon tank, for sure. Be easier to feed them. If anything's going on and you need to add any water conditioners or anything like that in there, definitely be a lot easier for you. I would definitely leave that set up like that. No problem. Glad I was able to help. If you're not already, please like and subscribe. That's all I ask. Show some love and support. All right, guys. Let's get these high tongue heaters out of here. Maybe installing these. Let's get them all out of the boxes. These are 100-watt heaters, high tongue, or however you say it. And then I'll rinse them off, and that's basically all I do is rinse them off, and then they're good to go. Alright, yep, these are the heaters I run. I really like these. They're really nice, convenient, easy to read, easy to set. Have not had any issues with these yet. Let's knock on some wood here. But haven't had any issues with these heaters. I really, really like these. I also have this heater in, I have one in each of my 40-gallon breeders. I believe they are the 200-watt or 300-watt ones. Spare suction cups here. Let me go rinse these off, and then water changes, I guess, is what's next. So let's see if I can get you guys on the fry tank for a minute. You guys can check out the fry of the bristle nose and the albino looking ones that are in here. I am convinced that they are pigment deficiency because they do not have red eyes. So that's a good thing because that's actually they're actually sought after when they don't have the blue eyes like that. I mean the red eyes. So you guys can see the darkness. My big finger coming in, but you guys can see the darkness in the eyes on these albino looking ones. So that's actually pretty cool, and like I said, they're sought after. They're not exactly blue-eyed lemons or nothing like that, so I'm ratherly excited about that. Oh, thanks. Okay, yeah, Alyssa's tank room. Yeah. Hopefully I can continue to work on that. She gets mad at me a lot of the times and don't want me around sometimes, so we'll see. Hopefully Monday I'll be working on that, doing some electrical. I have all the stuff to do her electrical in there, and then after the electrical we can actually start the drywalling of that room. But we'll see if she's up for it on Monday. Might have to wait a couple weeks on that one. Or who knows, she might have somebody else finish it, but I hope not, because I want to educate you guys and show you guys the whole build process for an aquarium room. But actually, I remember you now. I remember you being in there. Tank actually looks pretty nice. I like this tank. Try to keep the fry tanks nice and healthy so I don't lose any fry. That's like the worst feeling in the world, especially when you finally get your bristle noses to breed and then something happens. It's like, oh my god, why? I guess I'll put you guys like that for a minute, and you guys can watch these guys for a minute. Let me go rinse these heaters off, and then we'll start swapping heaters. Having outlets for each row of shelving on this is really nice. Having 4 outlets for each row, that's awesome. Think about it, you got 3 heaters, 1 light, so that's 4 plugs occupied right there. Perfect. Couldn't ask for anything more. So let me go rinse these brand new heaters off and bring them back out. And then, like I said, we need to do some water changes out here. After we do our water changes, we need to clean out a 20-gallon long tank. We need to move the small 2.5-gallon tank that's in my room to Addie's room and put it on her bottom shelf of her tank rack. And after we do that, we should be able to put the 20-gallon up in there and put a couple bristle noses in it that are in the top tank in here. We need to put some rocks from, like, that's in the bottom of this to where it matches in with the fry. I just think it does better with fry. It gives them something to feed off of and look through the bottom and sift. All the other ones run bare bottom, but I might change that. I do have sand, and we might be able to do that, but I really, really like bare bottom, guys. I can see my bio load, you know, but the sand will hold good bacteria. That is the plus side. So let me go rinse off this string of heaters here, and I'll be right back. Give me about 2 minutes. Alright guys, I got them rinsed off. Let's see here, fish towel. Get that, just sometimes wet. I think I do need to go out to my car and grab my drill. So let me go and do that really quick. Our heater's rinsed off. I need to find 4 screws. Mount these up. I guess I can manually do it. It just takes longer to get the screws in, but I guess we can manually put them in. It'd be alright. Let's start by putting one in. Start by putting one of these high tong heaters up here with the albino long fins. And I think if there's any other organizing I do in here, you guys, I think what it's going to be is it's going to be the kind of putting all the long fins in one area on tank walls and putting the, I don't know, I'll probably just run it. I do need to get the label maker fired up and label the tanks though. Probably just write on them today for now. I'll get a marker. And we'll do it in red for now, I guess. But this is the first tank that we're gonna modify. I do need to grab some oh man, hold on, there we go, tighten that up, there we go. All right, we're good. I do need to grab ladder. It's definitely a thing. Where did I put the ladder? Here it is. Alright, ladder. Let's start by writing what's in here on the tank. See, there's just some silicone on there. So we have albino. Long fins. You guys read that? Probably not, you're too far away from it. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. You can see it. Albino long fin. With the grommies. So let's work on getting these heaters in. Put the fish towel here on the floor. Catching the water that drops down. I got my screwdriver in my back pocket. And I need one heater, so I do want to put a little bit longer of a line for the, so I do need some line. Let me go grab that. Let's open the lid up here, scoot it forward out of our way. And I also need to notch these lid backs a little bit for everything to go through. So set that there. And I do need a longer piece of air tubing. So let me grab the piece of air tubing. Got that thing air tubing here. Find a piece that's long enough. Brother said he's coming over, but we had to go to the bar first. Where his ass is at. He's always slow anyways. Post these free seed heaters that work on Marketplace for $5 a piece, and then guess what? You can buy a damn lid. That's kind of a goal is to buy a lid with sold heaters. I need to organize this. It's all a mess. Cords is ridiculous, honestly. I might be able to sell the heaters, honestly, and buy the last two free vegetarian lids that I need. There's 4, so that's 20 bucks, and then 25, 30, 35, 40. So I can throw 10 bucks down on it, and I'd be able to have my lids. That'd be nice. Really nice. And see if I got a short piece of tubing here that I don't have to really cut down. I don't need to run. I kind of want to go through, honestly, you guys, and replace a lot of this tubing because I have one-way valves on here, and with the way this setup is, the airline drops are coming from up to down, so there's not really a need for the one-way valves on here. It's not gonna. It's actually restricting airflow, if anything, at this point. So I think that's kind of a mission today too, potentially. Let's see, where's my cutter at? Cutter. There's another heater right here that still works. So there's 5 right there, and then we're about to have 4 more. So if I sell, yeah, so I'll have 10 heaters. That's both lids right there, guys. Almost 50 bucks. So that'd be cool to be able to accomplish that as well. I don't know if I close those, somebody will buy them. Tomorrow I might go on live. I don't know if you guys are interested in like auto repair stuff, but I might go on live and do some repairs on my truck. It's kind of something that needs to be done. So you guys can catch that tomorrow on live if you're interested. It is. I'm just making a huge mess with the airline at this point. I don't want to use this hard stuff anymore. I'm not really a fan of it. I like the softer stuff that I have in here. This might actually be along the piece right here. Do what I'm trying to do. Take it off there. Let's cut the ends off of here. So they're blown out already. Alright, so here's our piece of tubing here we're going to use. So that's what I like about this, is it's easy. Shut off. Pull it off. Knock it off of here. Well, I can actually slide this piece out. It'll be a little easier on us. There we go. Back that on a towel. Pop one into the airline tubing on here like this. Slide back down in. And then let's adjust it where we want it at. I don't want it in the middle. This suction cups on these are really good, guys. I have to smash my buddy. center this in the tank. Zaya, you're laying down. Go to bed, child. There we go. And I guess we'll put the heater to the right. So let's see here. Let's try to get this nice. Come up, straight up. I guess we go around the back of the PVC pipe up and plug it in. And that actually works. That's a good line. I'm fine with that. Doesn't look too bad. And hook it back up to up here and give it some juice. Boom, good to go. Just like that. There's no one-way valve on that one. There's no one-way on that one. I don't think any of these ones out here, but a couple of them have one-ways on it. But I'm a firm believer that it does restrict airflow, you guys. 100%. I believe it. So now is to swap out the heater. So let's unplug the heater. Good spot here. Just like that. Don't fall, stay. Make sure there's nobody on it. Get all the junk out of it. I got it back in the tank anyways. And coil it up. And of course there goes the heater. Let's try not to. Coil it up. Like that. And set it down gently. Nothing wrong with it. And let's see, is that even centered on there? It's close to center. I'm going to go a little bit more here. Oh, that's better. How's that look, guys? I like them all the way to the bottom. Fix this guy up a little bit. And I guess we'll run our heaters on the right hand side. I normally center my heaters, but just going to make the job a little bit easier for the plug's sake if I put them on the right hand side and the other ones on the left hand side. So put them on the inner side of the tank wall basically is what I'm getting at. So we're going to run them. So there's that. And I think I'm going to zip tie the cords up, guys, out of sight to the airline tubing possibly. I don't know yet. That's down the road project there. Let's drop our power cord down. And I want it about right here, I think. I do kind of want to, I thought about wall mounting these to the wall. What do you guys think? On the wall, it does look cleaner that way. I do kind of like it there. I think I might just do that because the drywall screw will go into the wall without, hold just the box up without any issues. It doesn't have any pressure on it or anything like that. So let's run our power cord. See how much power cord we have. So I might have to run the boxes near the center as well. See how well it reaches over here. Let's see what we got going on here. Center, reach good? Yeah, reach is good like that, I guess. I could do better routing of cord maintenance though if I do run these off to the right hand side like this towards the inner. I think my brother's here now, guys. Let's set our temperature. It's set at 83. Let's set it at 78. Another spot I can mount them is up here. That would give me the ability to run the power cord a little neater if I did that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Could do more of a centering like this. How much cord does that give me though? Not much. see the cord. If I put it over here, I can actually route the cord hidden a little cleaner. We might just do that, guys. What do you guys think? Does that look okay? Off to offset to the right. Right above where the actual heater is itself. So that might be what's going on. And I kind of tuck the cords off out of the way a little bit. I think we can do that. See what you guys think. Text to speech. Yeah, I have on the 220 Beetlejuice. There's how do you can I do text to speech on my phone, Beetlejuice, or is that only a computer thing? Because remember, I am using my mobile device. Thanks for the likes, guys. You got much appreciated. Bluegill Will, what's up? I need to raise you guys up a little bit, don't I? You guys couldn't really see what I had going on, I see. My bad. Let's see. Let me Google that real quick, Beetlejuice, unless you know. While on YouTube Live, can I do text to speech for my commenters?
Yes, you can use text to speech for your YouTube Live commenters. Tools like Streamlabs, Streamer.bot, or Lumia Stream
Can I do text to speech for my YouTube live streams from my mobile phone?
Yes, you can use text to speech for your YouTube live streams from your phone. Many apps, like Speech Chat or IRL Link, can read chat messages aloud. You can also use tools like Lumia Stream to turn viewer comments into spoken audio.
Let's see. Let's look that up real quick, because I mean that would be awesome. It would help me out a lot.
I'm Hunter, and lately I've been getting a lot of questions on how I am able to use text-to-speech on my YouTube live streams. Text-to-speech is pretty prevalent on Twitch, and a lot of people think that you can only use it on Twitch and not on YouTube. I'm here to set the record straight. You can use text-to-speech on YouTube live streams, and it's through a program called SpeakerBot. SpeakerBot was created by the same developer
if there's that app, SpeakerBot.
And the two programs work very well together. The first thing you will want to do is make sure that you have both StreamerBot and SpeakerBot downloaded and installed. You will also want to make sure in platforms, YouTube, and account that your YouTube account is connected to StreamerBot. Now we'll set up SpeakerBot. Before we go any further, I'd like to say that Nutty recently did a really great video on SpeakerBot, and he went into detail on a lot of things.
See, that SpeakerBot's just for that. Let's see here.
In this video, but if you want to watch a video,
let's see if I can find one for Android. How to have my YouTube live comments read out loud with Android.
To read your YouTube live comments aloud on Android, use TalkBack, found in Accessibility Settings, or Reading Mode from Google Play. Creators can also use SpeakerBot or StreamerBot, which connect to YouTube to enable live text-to-speech for chat.
Okay, so TalkBack, accessibility setting, or reading mode. Let's see here. Android reading mode. Install the reading mode app from the Play Store. Enable it settings and use it to read live chat text. Let's try that. Reading mode app. It's actually burnt wood. I almost killed myself. I fell asleep with driftwood. Oh yeah, guys, I fell asleep with driftwood boiling, and all the water boiled out, and the bottom of the pan got real hot, and I woke up to my whole entire place filled with smoke last week.
Well, just know Glad you lived through it, and it smells amazing if you're due to it.
Yeah. Smells like a cabin.
It smells like fresh leather, so it smells like it don't smell like burnt wood.
Okay, so let's see. We downloaded the reading mode. Let's open it up and see. Reading mode turns long content from apps or websites into a format that's easier to read. Go to settings, turn on the shortcut, tap reading mode shortcut to choose whether you want to tap a button, use a gesture, or hold volume keys. It's 0. Let me see yours. You got some left in that? Oh, hell no.
Wanna go to the gas station? I'll buy this one.
Talkback on. Welcome to Talkback. Welcome to Talkback. Page 1 of 6. Talkback provides spoken feedback so that you can use your device without looking at the screen. Talkback can be helpful for people who have difficulty seeing the screen. Okay, see. Finish tutorial. Button. Next. Button. Next. Button. Finish.
Okay.
Finish reviewing. Finish. Button. Double tap to finish. Button.
Oh my god, I double tap. That's annoying.
Allow talkback to double tap to active talkback. B.
Oh god.
Back. Back. Back.
Here.
App settings.
Hold on.
Tap. Period. G.
Is that your throat?
I.
No, it's not.
Back. Back.
Use it?
Yes.
Accessibility. Double back. Set. Oh. Resets. Button.
5-0?
Resets.
Yeah, 5 coyote.
Home.
It's fast
Page
as
2
fuck.
of 3. 1 UI.
Oh my god, this is annoying.
Back. Button. Home. Resets. Resets. Recent apps. D N U O R G K C. Charlie. A.
This is
B.
actually
Advanced
really
option.
freaking annoying.
YouTube. YouTube. YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium. View. View. YouTube. Select it. King at. Navigate up. Button. YouTube.
Alright
Cast.
guys, I'm trying this. Hold on guys. I'm
Double
trying
tap.
here.
Bottom sheet. YouTube.
Oh my
Double
god.
tap to activate. Double tap. View channel. View channel. King at SPL. Double tap to activate.
What the hell?
Bottom
Come on.
sheet. Double tap to view channel. King at SPL. YouTube. Cast. Button.
Hang on, man. You see I'm doing something and you're trying to ask me questions while I'm fighting with something here. It's not working. You're not going to get a response right
I'm
now.
turning off
Double
that
tap.
fucking narrator.
View
That shit
channel.
would drive me crazy.
Window YouTube.
I need it to read my
YouTube.
chat. That's what I'm trying to
Music
do.
volume set to
Because when I'm doing stuff and I'm
King at
asking
SPL.
questions, I can't,
YouTube.
hear what's going on.
Aquarium maintenance. Aquarium. Back. Player. Double tap to bring up player. At Beetlejuice 3. Text to speech.
All right.
Button. In list. 25 items. Double tap to activate.
All right, Beetlejuice, comment. Somebody throw a comment. Let's see if it works. All right, I don't know how to get. All right, I need to.
At Wembanthy command moderator. Testing, testing. Button. Double tap to activate. Bottom sheet. Bottom sheet. Message.
Oh man.
Back. YouTube. Player. Double tap to bring up player controls. Tap to bring up.
All right, try again. Wham bam. One more.
All right, try again. Wham bam. One more. All right, try again.
Nope. So I need to figure out how to get it to focus
Player,
on.
Double tap. Player. Double tap to bring up player controls. Double tap to bring up player controls. capital player. Double tap to hide player controls. Tap to hide player controls.
Alright, so this is not, I don't know how to get it to
And when
focus
Banthi
on
command and
the
moderator.
chats
Click
here.
chat. Edit bot. And when Banthi command and moderator. Try again.
Because it doesn't like
Button.
go down
Inlet.
to the other stuff here,
Bottom
so
sheet. Double player. Double tap.
there's got to be a way to set this up.
Player. Double. Next video. Button. Player. Double tap to bring up player controls. And when Banthi command and moderator. Try again. Button. In list. 27 items. Double tap to activate. Bottom sheet. Double tap to dismiss bottom sheet. YouTube. And when Banthi command and moderator.
Alright, let's
Try
see
again.
here.
Button. In list. 27 items. Double tap to activate. Double tap to activate. Chat. Chat. English, US. O. Backspace. Backspace. Oh, delete it. Back. Back. Keyboard hidden. And when Banthi command and moderator.
See, it only
Try
reads
again.
like, this is like stressful as hell, and this thing is
Reset.
annoying, and now guess
Button.
what,
Out of
guys? I don't
list.
know how to turn it off!
Back. King at SPL. King at SP. Navigate up. King at SPL. Navigate. Reset. Resets. Recent tabs. Reading mode. Reading mode. Settings. Accessibility. Navigate up. Reading mode. Accessibility. Double tap to
Oh
double
my
tap
God.
to activate. Talk back. Talk back. Talk back. Talk back. Turn up. Talk back off.
Huh? Whew. Sorry, guys, that was a bit much. Wow.
That was a bit much, for sure.
Alright, there's got to be an easier way. How to get my phone to read my YouTube live comments.
You can have your phone read your YouTube live comments using accessibility tools. On iOS, use VoiceOver. And on Android, use TalkBack. These read on-screen text. For automated audio, try third-party tools like StreamBot.
Okay, I can try this. I can open up YouTube in a mobile browser and use a comment reader extension. I'll have to figure this out, guys. I don't want to waste all the time on live doing this, but I normally just keep my phone nearby me, and that's how I do it. That way I can read the comments, but that would be nice to have it read aloud. On Android, how to get YouTube comments read aloud.
On Android, how to get YouTube comments read aloud.
How to have YouTube live stream comments read aloud, text to speech, Android.
How to get YouTube live stream comments read aloud text to speech Android.
YouTube live text to speech Android. I'm gonna figure this out, guys. This is kind of I'll have to figure this out, guys. I'm not gonna do it right now, but like I said, I'll just keep my channel up on my phone, and that way when you guys are commenting on here, I'll be able to actually read it. That's how I normally do it. So let's get back to what we're doing. Let's get this heater hung up. I have the chat up over here with me right now, so shouldn't be an issue. There we go. All right. Yeah, just normally keep it by me. So let's put a screw in. Lost everybody messing with that. That's all right. Don't blame you guys. So I think we'll do like this. I think I'm just gonna run the screw into the drywall, guys. That looks good. I like that. My luck, I'm right on a stud. No, I'm not. Alright, good. We only needed to go into the drywall for this setup. There we go. I like that. That looks good. Out of the way. It's readable. And the cord can be a little more low profile-y hidden. Keep it like this. So I think the main cluster of cord, I got some sticky tab things, and we'll stick to the side of the tank or off to the side over here. I've yet to figure that out, how I want to do that. But as far as it goes, we have our heater in, tank. Like so. Let's bunch up our cord a little bit better, so we don't need that much cord out. Just like that. Let's close our lid back up. We need to cut some notches in the back so it'll sit flat. Other than that, nice clean. Boom. What you guys think? How's that look? Clean? Alright, on to the next one. So that'll be the tank down here. So let's drop you guys down a little bit. And we'll do the exact same thing over here. The bottom one already has it. 25 bucks a piece. Tank lids, $25 a piece. Huh? The old ones, I would walk these. That's not real finance them.
What's wrong with the old ones?
These? They're failing. I had them fail and go over and overheat. They boil the shit.
I thought they were always glass.
No, just the bottom ones. Those used to be on the bottom.
Oh, that's not good. When you pointed them to being black, I was like, I don't remember those being the old.
Yeah. No,
Okay, that makes sense. I
Right.
thought I was there. Yeah, those you think they're good ones. Yeah, if they were malfunctioning, I'm glad you got some more that won't malfunction.
well, they shouldn't. I'm not saying they won't, but should have better luck.
Well, that's nice.
one thing I did do is, see the outlets? I ran outlets.
Good.
It's probably one of the better things I've done. It's getting more sophisticated as it goes along. Same thing, get all the gunk out so I can sell these. Basically, I'm going to sell all these old heaters. I paid probably like 16 bucks a piece for them. I'm going to sell them all for 5 bucks a piece, 5 to 7. So they'll sell fast, and then I should be, after I sell all these, I'll be able to buy the last 2 lids with money from it. And when people donate money and stuff like that, people have been donating and helping out. And when they donate, I use that money as well to buy heaters and anything else needed. My great viewers have donated a total of $103.40 so far.
That's beautiful. I'm glad.
So thank you guys for that, all the donations and contributions you guys have put in. I'm going to come up with a new method since I built a new wall. I was writing your guys' names on there, it was looking kind of sloppy. I'm going to get some like index cards and stamp out a fish shape with colored paper or something like that. And write your guys' names on there and stick them on the wall places. So I think that'd be a little more organized and clean looking. And I mean, come on, it'd be fishies. So we got this one done. I'm gonna do the ladder. Ladder out of the way. And took the old heater out. This one has 2 sponge filters on it at the moment. We don't quite need that. I think there's enough good bacteria on that new sponge filter. So I think we're going to swap that around. So we can get rid of this one for now. Get it out of there, and that's where we're going to put our heater at, on that side. So let's get some of this bacteria, good bacteria out of here. Like that. Out of the water a little bit for a minute. Let the other sponge filters suck all that up in there just to add more. Get it over there by the sponge filter, let it suck it up. Disconnect it. We're going to be setting up a new tank here shortly, so this sponge filter is actually going to be the one to go in that tank. Start us off with good bacteria in there. Alright. What the heck was that? Oh man, some of the babies are coming out, guys. That's not good. Oh no. We need to like act on that like now. Oh man. That's not good. There's already like at least 3 out of there that I can see so far. Oh, there went another one. Oh no, guys. No. Them are hard to catch. There's 4. Oh god. Yeah, we need to address that like now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this cave out since there's already 4 that have come out of here. And we're gonna put it in up here where it's gonna go. Put that in there. Oh man, that sucks. Let me see if I can get a little net, try to get them 4 out of there real quick, guys. It's taking too long on getting it done. And now we have this fun problem of trying to catch little itty bitty babies. Killing them. Got one. Alright. Just trying to get these in the tank where they're going to go. There's one. This turned into a journey, guys. I did see an albino one somewhere. Because my angelfish are already starting to try to attack them. 2, 3. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be fun. Where that guy went. This is only like 5 of them. Like I said, this is a mission of its own here. Oh my gosh. No fun. These little bastards are like the hardest thing to catch too. There we go, I got another one, guys. Oh my gosh. I did, I got him. There's 3. I think there's like at least 5 of them, you guys. There's one up top of it. Let me see if I can. I think I did. Haha, I did. There's 4. Alright, get your ass out of there. There's one up here. He's still got the egg sac on him though. This should be alright. There's 5. Like I said, that one's still got some egg sac on him. He shouldn't be out of the cave yet. He'll be okay. Oh man, there's more down here I didn't even know. Oh my god. There's freaking 4 of them right here alone. There's one of the 4. This is gonna be fun. Right here. There we go. I always end up waiting too long with these guys and end up having to chase the crap out of them around the tank. It's just not fun at all. Here's one. Actually, two over here. There we go. Come on, not anyone in here. I wonder how many's on the filter on top of that. There we go. That was easy. Might have got them all. Might have got lucky. I think there was like eight of them total, something like that. There's another guy in the corner over there. Gotta get him. Oh man. Oh no. There's a bunch of them over here, you guys. Oh no. So I guess we'll start with this guy here in the corner first. Oh, where'd he go? He's Speedy Gonzalez his ass out of there. There we go. Is that guy, I think? Yep. Oh no, guys, there's so many. Oh my god. I got 3 of them at least in that grab. Oh no. One in the corner right here again. See if we get him. There we go. There's one on the side of the glass I need to try to hurry to get to. Right here. Hit him? Oh. This turned into a project. Got one. We want these guys to live, so that's all profit, guys, to go towards more aquarium stuff, so we have to try to save these guys. This is our proceeds, you know, to buy new aquarium stuff and repair things and all of that, so we definitely gotta get this worked out. maybe some more back on the filter. Here's one over here. This guy's kind of red. It's almost like super red. There's some damage. I killed one. Oops. Yeah, I killed one. That's alright, it happens. Yeah, he's jacked up. He might make it. He's just going to be really crippled. He's missing his back half. Tried to get away and I smashed him. Two off the filter. This is not fun. That's what I mean though, but by I had stuff I really needed to take care of. Like I got a whole bunch of little fry in here that just needed to come out, and I've been neglecting it and stuff. Can you see on the camera what his eye is doing? Oh, she's sitting there. She's fine. Well, she got something, or is she doing? If she sees you, she might start freaking out. A lot of albinos. I get most of them out of here. It's all damage. Two, X2 on here. There's a third one right there. If I hurt you for these. I didn't hurry fast enough. Where'd he go? Shit. It's right here on the glass. See. this up too quick. Can't handle it. Pain in the ass. Got a majority of them though at this point. No idea what that guy went. No idea. Gotta hit him with that speed scoop, guys. I think I have the majority of them already at this point. And it is what it is. Just gathered already. A couple of them end up growing up in here. Whatever. There's a big one in here. Probably get out. Yeah, I got him. There's one on the side if I hurry up. Got him. I honestly think I got them all. Oh, there's one. I think this might be the last guy here. See if I can speed scoop him up. Oh, maybe the fish eats him. Got him. I think I got him. Yeah, there it goes. Alright, so there was a couple of dead guys that didn't make it. Transfers. Get them out of here real quick. This guy here. Not made it. Get him out. The guy that's his tail's ripped off is still alive, you guys. I don't know how that's possible, but that's definitely a thing. It made it. I don't know how that's possible. We go to this one's. I ripped his tail off by accident. He's still alive. I ripped this guy's tail. I ripped him in half. Trying to fish him out. Huh? Yeah, come here, look. His tail's like sitting on top of him. See him on the bottom? He's still alive. Tried to scoop his ass out with the net. Pinched him against the glass because he moved at the last second on me. Alright. I think we got everything we're going to get out of here for now. here. One down here. One inside the cave. Filter. Under this cave. I think we got them all. Alright. That was a hell of a mission. That's what happens when you wait too damn long. Alright. So. Now let's get back to putting our heater in. Hi Blackie, how you doing? He's chasing little fry all over the damn place. Well, now let's get our heater in. And I'll show you guys the ripped in half guy. He's still alive. His tail's like holding on by a thread and just, it's quite impressive. Does happen. I took on the cork off just now. Alright, so we're going to run the exact same mimic setup as the other side. We're going to put our heater in over here. Run it close to the bottom, stick to the glass. And drop our cords over the back. So for now. And we're going to come down like this with the heater. And try to get this close, lined up as possible as the other one. About 2 fingers. About right there. And it's about that high down. So. Screw it in. Straight to the wall. Plug it in. Outcome set at 82, not 78. Just like that. Got a little bit of extra cord here, so we're going to bundle it up. This. 2 set up. Nice and clean. We don't have a lid for that tank as of right now. And let's see here. We got 2 more left to put in. So all 3 of these tanks on this side have the heaters installed. Let's go over to this side of the tank now, tank wall. How's everybody doing? And let's do our upper tank first. So let's raise you guys back up so you guys can see. And this tank here is our there we go. This is our new species tank. So let's start by moving our towel over. Water. And get the old heater out. Start by unplugging the old one first. Out of it. Heater for sale. Put it poured up nice. Let's get our new heater. And we're going to put these cords towards the left-hand side. I personally like my heaters centered, so I can still, even with the control box over there, I can run them centered still. Especially because this one has the bubbler and the sponge filter. Center's about right here. Stick this in like that. Shake out the bubbles. Really nice bite on this tank. Jesus Christ. Same thing, 2 fingers, we're going to come down about the same height, right about there. And we'll take our screw, make our mark. And screwdriver and fasten it to the wall. This is for this style box for the high tongue heaters. This is the smallest that they make. I mean, the smallest heater they make with this box style. So the middle heaters are going to have a little bit different of a box style, but they're still going to be the high tongue because for the 10-gallon tanks, I'm going to run probably a 50-watt heater from high tongue. We'll do 50 watters for these. Coordinate here. Probably what's already there. One more length out of it. Like that. It's plugged in. It's in the tank. And always come at 82, set it to 78. Boom. Alright, degree off on this one, not bad. That one's honestly fine for now. how it's set up, so it'll work. And that heater's in. That was one of our fastest ones that we've done so far. It's not straight. It's pretty crooked and it's not centered. It needs to move over this way just a little bit. Just a little closer. It's a little more over. Not right there. It's about center. That looks good. Put a cave over right by it for them guys. While I'm in here, I might as well shake the cave off. Dump the shit out of it. So when we vacuum, it'll make it a little easier. By the time we go to vacuum, it'll be all settled out. There we go. Just push that back. Alright. These twist ties might work. It's long enough. Got one more heater to put in, you guys. Have it. That one's in. Like and subscribe, guys. Thanks for the likes. See if we can get 10 likes. We're at 9 right now. So we got 5 of the 6 tanks done. Our last tank is going to be our commons down here at the bottom. Which means I need to lower you guys down all the way. Like this. Our ladder out of the way, and let's get that old crappy heater out. Alright, same thing. Let's see. I want these stuck up in the back like this. So take our light up back there real quick. Stick these here. Tank lid up, plug the heater, and I don't know if you guys have noticed or not, but I pretty much put the heaters all in the same spot when I plug them in. This makes it easier to identify what's what, where. Shake all the shit out of this one. Take the water off of it. And let's coil it up. Hopefully I can sell all these heaters quick so we can get the money for it to get our new heaters for our tank lids. So I think I'm going to use the heater money to buy the last 2 tank lids. It's going to cost around 50 bucks. So 10 heaters, $5 a piece. Gonna lose out a little bit of money on them, but that's alright. That'll get us our lids. And we'll have all 6 lids over here, and then all we need to buy is 2 more 10-gallon lids. And we'll have it all. Just put a heater in the middle here like this. Perfect. Air bubbles out of it. Check it out. Same thing. Let's drop our cords over the back. Go. Let's pull one link out of this. Like that. Down here. Plug it in now since tables do. Okay, in the back. Oh, you want to do me a favor? Can you grab her juice cup from the table? It's the green one. And put a little bit of apple juice in it, or that cup, and a little bit of water from the sink.
What's the ratio?
Huh?
What's the ratio?
Like 75% juice. Or you can do 50-50. Nope. Green one. Is there another cup there? Is that on the floor? I think she threw it on the floor. If you can't find it, I'll look in a minute. She had it with her at the table. It's got a purple lid. It might be on the chair underneath her seat, her high chair. Find it? Yeah. But yeah, let the cold water run for a minute. Cause it'll be a little warm if you don't. Okay, let's tighten this down. Got it set at 78. That. We have it. Last heater's in. Now, what are we missing heater-wise over here, guys? I don't think we're missing. I think I got all 6 of them over here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So, yeah. We have all 6 of the high tong heaters on the 620-gallon longs in here. So that's quite a relief. Looks good. What do you guys think? I do want to take this controller and mount it on the wall like I did the other ones though. Just a little more uniform. I think there's 2 of them that I need to relocate. So let's do that really quick. She'll be happy. Has she seen you yet or no?
Yeah.
Uncle Cody give you juice?
I wasn't gonna go sit with her for a second, but I didn't want to make her upset when I left.
You can. She'll be alright.
Driving live, so
It's alright. They're used to it. I mean, honestly, if people can't handle the fact that I have a kid and the kid might cry, they can piss off and go somewhere else. It's part of life. It's part of my life.
I just didn't want to get you that inconvenience. Because she's very content.
Yeah, she's yelling. She wants a little bit of company. Go give her some company. Make her happy. Same thing, guys. 2 fingers. About that height. Good enough for me.
Got my vape? I don't mind.
Yeah, I got it. Like I said, these heaters are perfectly fine to run directly into the drywall. They don't weigh anything, and all I'm doing is pushing straight back towards the wall on it button-wise for the buttons, so no harm could be done. Alright, got one more to do. That's this one down here, and then all our heaters are pretty much symmetrically on the wall, and then we'll just do cord management later down the road. Thanks for likes. We've hit 10 likes, guys. Much appreciated. So let's get this last one cracking here, and then we can get our first one, those fry in the tank where it needs to be. What a mess, you guys. Last one I need to do. And all of our controllers are symmetrically in the same spot on the wall, so it looks nice. I can read them easier where I decided to put them at. I think it's clean. Screw it in all the way. Our next step is to get rid of the pieces of airline that have the one-way valves, guys. That's what I'm going to do next. Actually, looks nice. I like that. I like it a lot. But that's what we decided to do, guys. Now I can actually see all of the displays nice and clear and easy at a glance. And they all look nice, sequenced and lined. And then when I put the ones in the middle, I'll probably mount it dead center of the wall. It'll look clean. Let's go and grab you guys and let's go have a look. See how it looks. So we got all our controller boxes, just like that. And then did the same on this side. Boom. They are all set at 78 degrees and they are all holding temperature at 78 degrees. And like I said before, I have the same high tong ones over here. I'm fine with these ones being mounted up in here like this. This is a cord mumble jumble over here. We'll do cord management eventually. I'll probably end up putting outlet boxes all over here. And yeah, it's just kind of a mess over here right now. This one's mounted in the same spot down here. And we're getting there, guys. What do you guys want? Are you guys hungry? Huh? You hungry? You hungry? You hungry? What's going on? Biggie. Biggie's getting big, you guys. I want to know who ate the shark I put in there. What the fuck? I have not seen that damn thing. When I seen it, it went over here, and that was the last I seen of it. The iridescent shark. I'm pretty positive something ate him. He's not in existence anywhere. Unless he's in there with the Rockies. Might be in there with the Raphael. I don't think so, though. Can't believe the asshole fish is still in here, you guys. That's impressive. He doesn't have his nice, beautiful streamer trailing fins off of him anymore because they get nipped off, but that's alright. Big biter. He's huge. Giant pictus. How big that thing is, you guys. Pictus catfishes don't get that big. He's a beast. He's about 6.5, 7 inches. He is a monster. Yeah, somebody got that iridescent shark, guys. There's no way he's in here. If I see him one day, I mean, it's going to be because he's growing. That's why he ain't going to be able to really hide. Because some things can get up to 2 feet in 6 months. So we'll know in the next couple of months, guys, if he's in here. My guess is the biter ate him. Huge 1-foot pleco. Big guy. Alright, so I want to move the other heaters that I put in the corner in the center. The only one that I can't really do that with is this one here. That's because of this filter. I don't know, I just kind of like the way this looks in here. So I think we're going to keep just the heater in this tank off to the right. I'm going to center this one though. You guys hear that? Sucker's got some good suction. There we go. Get a little bit of cord out of here. Watch, just about like that. That'll work. The one on the control box drives me nuts. It's straighter. I don't think it's center there. I can come back a little bit with it. There we go. That's closer. A little more. Alright. Let's see, what's next? See, there's no one-ways, no one-way valves. There's one-way valve here. We need to replace this piece of line that goes to this bubbler here. This piece of bubbler here needs one replaced, and so does that one. We're gonna get rid of these one-way valves, and we'll get a little smoother airflow. Like, oh, there's one over here too. There's not one on that one, thankfully. And there's not one on that one. So we need to replace, what was that, 3, 4 of them, guys? So that's what we're going to get on next. Is replacing our airline pieces that have one-way valves in them because they are no longer necessary with this style setup that I'm running. So let's do that. So I guess we'll start with this bottom tank here since you guys are already down here. And then you put these heaters in the bag. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's very coiled. 5. This one's pulled back up. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 right now. I need to find, I think I have one more around here somewhere. So 10 of them will get us our tank lids when we sell them, guys. That's the goal. Get the tank lids. That sucks. I thought I had 10 of them. I was excited for a minute. Thought I was going to be able to basically just get the tank lids when I sell these. So I might try to just sell them all at once and post, you know, if I post them up 10 heaters for $50, somebody might jump on that. 10 digital heaters for $50. You can't get 10 heaters for $50. They're almost $20 a piece. Wish I had a hook to hang these on. These would hang up really nice just like that. Get out of the damn way. Something somewhere. Oh, okay. Alright, let's replace some airline tubing. How's everybody doing this morning? Hopefully everybody had a good Saturday. Some of you guys may still be in your Saturday, depending on where you're from. Where's everybody from? Let's do a location check-in, guys. I am in Monroe, Michigan. Where are you guys from? I was like that. You guys are just gonna flick off on me? All right. Shut our valve off. Pop that out of there. Let's get this off of here. There's our airline cutting tool. That's what I need. Come on there. Where is everybody from? Nobody. Also need to go grab like my little pick thing that I have, guys, and probably poke some holes in this that it doesn't have good airflow. That's the thing that happens with these. Piece of tubing. This should be long enough right here. So let's get this on here. That. And pop that down in here. Hope that we have better airflow now. Put that down near the bottom. Too far down, the silicone pops off. So we don't want that. We want it about right there. And look at that. That was pretty much the perfect length. Pop that on up here. And let her eat. Yeah, we're gonna have to poke some holes in there. Potentially. actually make it flow a little better than that. So I'll show you guys how to do that. So if you want more airflow, let me go grab my little pick tool. This is what I use, a stainless steel. It comes in a nail kit. It's just a nice fine point pin needle on it. And what we're going to do is just going to go down in here with it, and I'm just going to poke some spots in it. Yes, this is what the direction says to do, is take like a safety pin or something and poke holes. Just like that. Now we got a lot more bubbles out of it. That's what we want. That's what we need. Just going to section cup over a little bit. Put one in. There we have it. Nice bubbles coming out of there. Now if we turn it up, it'll bubble big time. We don't need it that extreme. Okay, is good. Just a nice little bubble wall on the inner side of the tank, and there's a couple more of them as we go along. We'll fix all of them and continue the process. Good. So on to the next one. Go up to this tank here. And start our next piece of airline we're replacing. Just bring you guys up a little bit. That you guys can see the one-way valve that's right there. That's what we're going to be replacing, is the one-way valve. So let's shut it off. Let's pop it off in here. I'll just smack my thumb where I'm on that light at, you guys. That sucks a little bit. Watch out. Pop a bubbler out carefully, because these do break. They are kind of brittle. And let's do the same thing. Just cut it off of here. Same way I did the other one. Just slice along it like this. Should just split off there. Those aren't very good. That's what you want though. So we get a piece that's this long. There's our tubing. Just like this. Mark it right up there. And we'll make our cut. There's our piece. Put this on like so. And we'll put this in on there. It's a little larger, it'll work. Just like that. Alright. Put that in here in the mounts. Put our mounts in just a little bit. You need to buy a couple more of these bubblers as well. Well, I hate asking, but that's why I'm always trying to get donations, is to just complete a couple of things. Got needed. And let's turn our bubbles back on. That was actually flowing good now. See, so I'm telling you, the one-way valve, you guys, is what screws up a lot of this. I'm telling you. One-way valve just limits airflow by far. So now we got a nice bubble wall in there. It's good to go. Now that leaves us with the one on the right over here. It goes to the sponge filter. So let's get that airline popped off and replaced. So let's shut our airline off. And let's pull it off of there. So I can smack my hand again. Oh man, that one's on there, you guys. Holy crap. There it goes. Alright. Is that a good length on that, or was that too long? That's too long. So actually, if I can get this one-way valve off here that's not glued on, I'll probably cut it off. And we'll be good on this one. I'll snip it off like that. Put a little piece of pin off of there. Might actually be good. Not good. Yeah, we're good. We are good. So, good enough. And let's power it back on. Just like that. Good to go. So what's that leave? I got, what, one more to replace, I think? Yep. One more. Numero uno, guys. Do I have eggs in here? I need to get my headlamp. Let me check real quick, guys. I got no eggs. It's the one bristle nose. It's been in this cave and it didn't come out at all. It's kind of fanning on there. No eggs. He's just chilling there. What was that guy just chilling? Guys, I have one bristlenose pleco that's like a starlight almost. Like when you hit him with a light, he's got dots that glow on him. It's kind of cool. I don't know what's up with that one, but it's definitely a thing. So let's replace our last one we got up here. Which means I gotta raise you guys to the roof. So you guys can see. So it's this last bubbler right here. This one, it's got a one-way valve on it. We're gonna eliminate it. And that's our last one-way valve we're doing for the night. And we have no more one-way valves on this wall because they are definitely not needed. Like I was saying, because the water pressure is not going to travel up into the PVC pipe, even if the power goes out. It's not going to create reverse pressure. If our air pump was lower than the point of the tank, then yes, we'd have to worry about that issue. All the tanks with lids definitely hold heat better. That's a dead given. We're getting there, guys. We got all our heaters on here, so that's big progress alone right there, that we have all the high tongue heaters on there. High tuning, or however you say it, HITAUING. Tawing, high tawing. Honestly, once we get everything set up, that's when we can start getting fancier and fancier and fancier. Once the lids are all intact, and like I said, I do have sand to put in the tanks. I'm thinking about it. I have, I think, 350-pound bags of sand. So you want a pound per gallon. These are 20-gallon tanks, so I have enough bags to actually put sand in the bottom of all these tanks. But do I want to do that? I don't know. I really don't. I might run gravel in the middle tanks for the fry, and might do sand. What's your guys' opinion? Sand bottom, gravel bottom, bare bottom. Let me keep in mind to you guys, bare bottom tanks, you have the ability to see your bio load in the tank. When you got sand in the bottom, you can still kind of see your bio load in the bottom of the tank. Gravel bottom tanks, it all sifts down into the bottom of the gravel and ends up down at the bottom of the rocks, at the bottom of the tank. Then you got to fight with the gravel and all that stuff. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. So it makes it tough to choose. I do like my bare bottom tanks, obviously. Almost all my tanks, besides a handful of them, are bare bottom. Would the Bristlenoses be happier with sand bottom tanks and possibly want to breed? That's the question. That's the question I want to answer to. Because sand bottom tank, I feel, is more natural, a natural environment to, like, you know, the rivers that a lot of these come out of and the lakes that these guys come out of. So it's a debate. Alright, let's shut this off. Flip our lid up. Roller out of here. Carefully. Come on, guy. Let's go. These are not fun to get off. There we go. Find our link lead. Right there. Piece off. Power it up. There you go. No more one-way valve on that one. This one doesn't have a one-way valve. Let's push it back over in the corner though. I'd probably shorten that one up a little bit. Is it worth messing with? Probably. Need to put really stickies on here. up. I hate it hanging down. It's tacky and messy. Put our lid back up. We do need to add some water to this tank. Set that tank back a little bit. There we go. Guys. So we have eliminated all of our one-way valves. We have a lot cleaner airflow at this point. Bubbles are bubbling good. Alright, that leaves us to needing, I think that's still alive. I accidentally chopped one in half, you guys. One of the babies. And we're pretty much getting to the point we need to go through and vacuum these tanks out now and do water changes. That's kind of where we're at this point. And once we do our water changes, I can clean our last tank out. And after we clean our last tank out, I'll be able to set up for the bigger bristle noses to go in. Let's see if I got some gravel, and then we can dump our fry in. Same gravel. Here's our gravel that's going to go in the top tank, the middle tank. Thanks for the thumbs up, whoever added that last one in there. We're at 11 likes. We're looking good. Nothing looking good. Let's get the water change stuff going. Let me turn the water on and get that going. Guess you guys are focused on these two tanks, so we'll start with these two tanks. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. Much appreciated. Does help support the channel more than you would think. Let's try to get as much of this crap out of here as we can. Angel fishes are kind of stirring it up on me, making it a little more difficult. Really debating on doing sand bottoms, maybe out here especially because, you know, this is my living room tanks and it'd just be more aesthetically pleasing. Function wise, I don't know if it'll make a difference, guys. I don't know if it'll make anything any better for the actual bristle noses themselves. That's the other thing is I don't see it making anything any better. Maybe trapping good bacteria in the sand. That could be a thing. I mean, these tanks are established at this point, so I'm also afraid to add anything to them because it could change the chemistry of the tank and cause issues. Kind of the last thing we need is tank crash. But I'll get out of that one. There's one. This next one here. Let the water drain all the way out first. All the other stuff will settle in there. Get it out down the road. Next. I do want to kind of pump these out, some crap in some of them, so. Suck me up, I'm here, dude. You bitch, get out there, ho. Let's go ahead and get my water change for this tank. That. And let's move on to this bottom tank. Suck the crap out of this one now. Okay.
She's growing.
Oh yeah, no, she's telling me that's her ear.
I keep saying here, but I just want to make sure it's
Yeah,
normal.
yeah, she does
I
that.
keep trying to look in it, but she won't really let me look. So I says it hurt me, but she didn't respond. I just wanted to make sure she's
Yeah,
okay.
no, she's alright.
Alright.
She's been staying up real late. I wish she'd go to bed.
I was trying to get her to sleep for you, but like I said, she has no interest in sleeping, but she loves that little popper thing that you got her.
Yeah.
She is, I can't believe how fascinated she is with it.
Yeah, she plays with that like crazy. She's got a bunch of them. There's some in her room too.
I can't get her to touch the apple juice, she don't want it. So I got it sitting next to her, I told her to take it when she won't. She
It's
don't want
fine.
it.
She'll drink it if she gets thirsty.
I know. That's why I sit next to her for if she needs it.
Of all the kids in the family, she's honestly one of the smartest. I'm not saying that just because she's mine.
No, her and Addison are detectives.
Yeah, I mean-
very intelligent. I gotta give Addison credit too.
Very so, like,
she's very
Petty and
intelligent.
something. You know what I mean? Like,
The closest second really Argus is you get to see him too. He's doing very well for his age for being just turning 3.
okay.
He's doing very well, talking and with his walking and everything.
Yeah.
He's finally starting to do sentences and whatnot. He just turned 3 back in February.
Wasn't Noah saying something like
Or
he might
back
be
in-
like mildly autistic or
Like
something?
February wasn't just a couple hours ago, but yeah. Huh?
Did Noah say something about it? Arcus might be a little autistic or something?
We do believe so, but that's because, he's, you know how like they'll pick up on one thing and thrive at it.
Yeah.
That's how it is, pick up on certain things and do it.
Okay. I didn't know if I was
So
correct
right
on that
now
or
what
not. I
that
just thought I
is-
remember him saying something about it.
Right now, what he's thriving in is really interesting. Like I said, he just turned 3 on the 16th. It's not, well, not last month, it's technically the 1st of March. But he will sit there and just start counting things, running with it. If there's toys or something, it's like 1, 2, 3, and start counting to himself.
Hmm.
So that's not, normal for kids. So that's why they think that because he's picking up one thing, which right now is numbers.
Instead of everything at once.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay. I
Really
understand.
excited about numbers right now.
I get that. Hopefully he's not. Hopefully it's just, him
If
just
it is,
focusing.
and it's just my opinion, a slight case of Asperger's, which really isn't bad. They're some of the smartest people we have. So I think it would be just fine. It's nothing that's going to hold him back in life. If
Yeah.
anything, he's just going to be really intelligent when it comes to numbers, which that's nothing wrong with that. He
No.
can do a lot with numbers. So.
Yeah. Oh, what happened, guys? You guys clapped out on me. What happened? I think I had too much leverage from the phone because it wasn't in far enough. Let's try to restart on the gimbal. There we go. Okay. My bad, guys. That's better. Alright, so this tank's backed out now. Good enough at least to my liking. I mean, I'm not picky. I figured about 50% water change is probably easily overdue. So, better a little more than not enough, in my opinion. Let's give out a little bit. Same this one. I'll hold over until the next water change, basically. Definitely need to get some more driftwood. Alright, let's move on to our next row over here. Let's move you guys over. I'm not going to do the little tanks yet. So let's go over here. And I guess we'll do the same order. We'll do top to bottom. So let's start up here. How's everybody doing? Like and subscribe. Show some love. What's up?
Be right back. I'm shooting a fire, you big.
Huh?
buy me vape so bad for smoking this so much. Are they expensive over there?
Kind of. I mean, I wouldn't mind it if you did.
I'm gonna go buy one.
Buy it for you or me?
Well, I'm gonna keep it, but you can pay as much as you want. It's like every 4 hours.
Yeah, they're like $22 or $24 or something like that, I think.
Yeah, right off. Even if I gotta get a breeze, I'll get something.
I haven't had one of those in a while. That'd be nice, kind of.
I haven't had one in a long time either.
You know, I've been getting mine at Wild Bill's.
Yeah. I can get my smoke shop cheaper.
Well, that's what this one is, the Wild Bill's one. It's like $22, 30,000 puffs.
Give it one more time. I'll be right back with the fresh one.
See you in an hour somehow.
No.
Some dirt on the back of the tank, you guys. I don't know where the hell that came from. It's not doing all that bad, really. Sucks that driftwood freaking I boiled or burnt because I could not put it in after I did that. So now I don't have driftwood for these tanks. That's another expense that's got to be taken out is driftwood. It was $20 for 4 pieces basically. So I had to go and purchase it again. So that was basically what happened. $20 burned up. I might as well have just took a $20 bill and lit it on fire and said goodbye to it. That's kind of what I did. That sucks. Lessons are learned though. Almost died. So, just gotta make sure I don't make that mistake again, you guys. Alright, that's good enough water change for this tank in here. You have little fuzzies all over the tank. We need to kind of clean this tank off a little bit. At least the front of it. Can you get one of those tank scrubber things? Really bad. It'd be nice to have a couple of those. At least one for each row would be kind of cool and nice. Alright, let's move down to our next tank here. Can you guys see that tank? Nope, not yet. Thanks for staying tuned in, you guys. It's much appreciated. You guys are helping my watch hours. I've been slacking on my lives lately. So we got to play some catch up. I'm almost almost at 2,000 out of 3,000 for the watch hours. Get monetized and trying to get monetized to fund hobby stuff, guys. You know, I'd be able to hopefully, when you guys are watching my videos, collect enough views and money to be able to buy food and, you know, stuff like that. I mean, if I get monetized and I'm able to buy food with the money, then that means when I sell my bristle noses, I can definitely put that money from the bristle noses that I sell into other bristle nose plecos, or maybe even my pocket or my electric bill. Because, you know, this isn't a cheap hobby, you guys, when you get to this scale. It's very, very expensive. My electric bill, you know, I'm not ashamed to tell you guys. I want you guys to know. So if you guys are trying to do something like this with how many tanks I have and all the heaters and everything, and I mean, I've narrowed down the amount of pumps that I have and stuff like that, but it only helps so much to even get rid of pumps, air pumps. But my electric bill is about $350 every single month. I mean, it can be hard to keep up on it. You know, I don't want to have to just be able to do this and breed, and you know, when the bristle noses get big enough, sell them and pay electric bill with the money. You know, that kind of sucks. It'd be nice to actually, you know, take the family out to eat or something. That'd be really cool. But for now, all the money goes back into the hobby. There's one, there's a little guy. One in there still. Good enough for now, guys. That'll do, kid. That'll do. Put the screw over here. There's that little bastard right there. Let's see if I can get him real quick while he's out. He goes up here. I got his ass. Pretty sure that's the only one that was left. Don't see any more unless they all flopped to the filter already. Don't see any down here, so that's cool. Oh, there's still one down there. I'll shoot him off. Let's see. Drop underneath. Oops. Yep, go at the bottom. You stupid. Where'd that little guy go? He was just on this log right here. There he is, he in the cave. Ah, why'd he gotta go in the cave? I gotta get that guy back out of there to keep an eye on him, because that's... There's a baby right there too. Yeah. Another one. Alright. Now let's stir that tank back up full of shit. Might just have to do a bigger water change on this one, I guess. Just need to hurry up and back all this out of here. Guess that filter was pretty bad. From me adding all the new, getting this tank started. Wanted to make sure I had enough good bacteria in here, so kind of went a little overboard on loading it down. It'll be alright, it'll all settle in and stuff and go back in the filter and blah blah blah. Alright, that leaves us with one tank. That's 50%, 55% water change in that tank. Didn't want to go that far with it, but we did. Alright. Alright, let's do this bottom tank here now. Don't stir the tank up on me. I hate it when they do that. They kind of freak out a little bit and stir the tank up. Makes it a little more difficult to vacuum it out. Like right now I can kind of divide the tank in half and do half the tank and the other half the tank. When I start stirring it up on me, it scatters it back over in the spot that I've already done, and it just kind of sucks a little bit. Try to do it smoothly to where they're not panicking and freaking out and starting to tank up on me. It's impressive the amount of bio load that's in this tank down here. Holy crap. Literally holy crap. Do any of you guys overspend on your hobbies? Hurt yourself financially a little bit to go overboard and get what you need for your hobbies? Drop a comment down below, guys. What's up, chat? Let's get it. like I always state, I'm not going for perfection. I'm just going for moderately clean, you know. Ain't never gonna be perfect. And I mean, you want to leave some of the shit in there and stuff because that's good bacteria. Believe it or not, you want good bacteria in your water. So, add a little bit of prime in there, it'll break a lot of the stuff down. There we go. So our next tank we're going to do, I guess, is going to be the one where we're going to put the fry at up here. So let's get that rolling. Threads, what's up? Welcome back, unless you've been here the whole time. Alright, so we're gonna do this top tank up here. Let's get you guys up there. Cranky, cranky. The baby's still up, man. She will not go to sleep. She is crazy. Alright, let's vacuum this tank out now. Said, yup, my 220 costing Mr. A me a bit with buying prime and stability. Yeah. I actually successfully bought food for these guys with bristle noses that I obtained and some of them that I raised. So I'm actually quite proud that they paid for themselves for something. They bought themselves some food. That's an accomplishment. Guys, don't stir the tank up on me. Please don't stir the tank up on me. And I did put some fry in here, so I do have to be careful vacuuming this tank out. And I'm going to also have to be careful when I start adding some rocks in. Oh, that guy's tail looks so bad. If he makes it, he's going to be one of the most decrepit ones that I have. I'll have to, once these tanks clean, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here. Because, like, I straight up chopped his tail off with a net. He moved when I went to pin him against, you know, pin the net against the glass. And, like, his tail is in half folded up. It's so sad. And it looks like that might have been one of the cooler looking ones, too, out of all of them. So, a little bummed on that one. But hey, life goes on. Shit happens. We'll move out of the way. Okay. How he's still alive, I have no idea. Nope. Suck up the big moss ball. Suck up all the shit under it. That piece of glue looks so heavy. I don't understand what's up with this one piece of glue. Sucked a little more water out of there than what I wanted to, but that's alright. Oh, there's a whole bunch of gunk in the filter. Ah. Water level will rise a little bit when we add the rocks in. Let's do a little water change in this tank here. Ciao, Grace. Thanks for the likes, guys. Please keep them coming. This one I'm not, I guess I can try to vacuum and see if there's any babies that come out and about. Anything bad come out of this, that's good. I don't think I've lost anybody, and if I have, they probably ate them anyways, so as long as that happens. Good enough. Definitely good enough for a water change for that one. You don't leave one down there. Let's go to the 40 gallons, I guess, and start draining some water out of those. 40 gallon breeders over here. Phone's dying, so I gotta plug that in. All over here. Hates this cord. I might have to grab my cord out of my work bag real quick. Just a better weight cord. It's less stress on the camera. Let's get you guys plugged in before I lose you guys. Plug you guys in, probably at 5%, 2%. Look at that, I actually got to it this time. Haha. So these are the Snow Whites here. Do the Snow White tank first. Thanks. Thanks for picking it all up and stirring up the tank by taking off in turbo mode. Appreciate it. It's always great. kind of do want to try putting sand in this tank just to see if I can get these guys to breed. Because I've been trying and trying and trying and trying and trying and trying, and it's just not happening. So I mean, that's kind of almost the last resort at this point, is to try to add some sand and make them happier. We are about to put some cold ass water in here for them. It's definitely a thing. I'll go 50% in here. We'll top it back off with some chillier water for sure. And with the rain and the weather kind of is crap outside right now, so it might be, I don't know how the atmospheric pressure, because that's what a lot of the breeding with these guys is determined by, is like, you know, atmospheric pressure and water temperature. So that's what we gotta try to replicate in memory. And quite difficult to do. There you go, it's 50%. Looks clean. Just let that drain out, and I'll start adding the cold water in with this line right here to this tank. I'm gonna drain some of the water out first. Line. Also got a water Down to the bottom tank. You guys can see it. That's good. How you guys doing? Hello, hello.
Wait, make it start splashing all over the damn place. Like it's right on here. And honestly, don't seem too bad. Why does my brother take... The gas station's literally 5 minutes away. He's been gone for what, guys? 20 minutes now? It's not like anybody's been in here. I don't get it. Housekeeping. Going into the wave maker spot. Alright, then this tank obviously wasn't too bad. keep that draining. And then we'll start filling this other one up. Here's good to go. I'll just cold water in here to this tank. Hope that'll help trigger some breeding here. So we're going to plug it out. And we need to replace the air stone in this. It's just not working properly. Shut this off. Here. This air stone off of here. Let's go find another air stone that'll fit inside this tube here. That's just not working. It's not a good air stone. Let's see here. Gills to Gardens. Sweet. How many tanks do you have? Was scrolling and I've seen this live, but otherwise I know nothing about you, the channel. I'm currently at 19 tanks. Awesome, Gills Gardens. I have, I believe, 32 or 34 tanks up and running. I have a 220, 240 gallon breeders, a 125. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 gallons. I have 6, 9, 15, 20 gallon longs, a 20 gallon tall, 29 gallon, 15 gallon, three 2.5s, a 5 gallon, and I know I'm missing something somewhere, but yeah, just like Thread said, what do you have in your 19 tanks? I have mostly bristlenose, blue polar parrots, Oscars, bichers, African cichlids, angelfish, blue acaris, catfish. That's pretty much what I got going on. Yeah, I can go around and show the tanks after I'm done cleaning. I'm just trying to do some maintenance that's been kind of really lacking pretty bad lately. So, what do you have, Gills to Gardens? Please subscribe and like. Much appreciated. Dig the name too. Good choice. Thanks for the likes, guys. We're at 15. Let's see if we get to 20 likes. See if we can get to 20. I'm going to try to find an air stone really fast here. I know I have some laying around somewhere. And I need to go out to the truck as well and grab the, let's see, this black one might work good. Black or blue ones that I have in here. Oh yeah, that air stone was plugged up, you guys. This thing's about to bust. About to be busting. Let's get it. Stick here. Pop it up in there. Watch this. This is going to be a big difference. Huge ass difference for sure. That's exactly what was going on with this guy. It probably flow, spit water now. Oh yeah. That, we fixed it. Definitely fixed it. Sweet. It's flowing water out of water right now. I think I only have 3 of those if I'm not mistaken, and I'm pretty sure I'm using all 3 of them right now, so yeah, that air stone was plugged up, you guys. I can't even blow into it and get anything to come out of it. That's insane. It's just a bad air stone. Make sure it goes right in the trash. It was a very bad air stone. I can't even get nothing to go through it. Let's see here. Did you Google Jaguar cichlid? No, I will do that right now.
I apologize. I'll do that right now. I'll take a break. I got that tank at about 50% down here. Let me pull this out of here. We're at about 50 right now, so it's close enough, about 60. Let me pull this out, set it down, and let's look that up. All tanks are planted to some extent. Swordtails, blue rams, blue Acara. Sweet, I got blue Acaras too. I got like 30 of them. X-ray tetras, white clouds, chocolate bristlenose, long fin lemon blue eye bristlenose. I have both of those. Fundo, Matrox, Carnier Achilles. I don't know what that is. Amazon Pucker. Well, that's cool. Male Betta, male mixed guppies. Panda, pepper and long fin, emerald cories, green, orange, and yellow, gold, black Neo shrimps. Sweet, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. I mostly breed bristlenose. I actually have 16 different types of bristlenose. I actually need to label my tanks, so do you plan on hanging out for a little bit? I'm just trying to get some of this water change stuff a little more situated here, and then I need to go back around and label my tanks, so I'll actually be able to show you what all I have. The phone is actually charging up right now as well, so... Oh, 2 clown plecos, dang, 16 types, that's crazy. Yep, I have, I mean, I can try to list them off. Let's see if I can do it off the top of my head. I can try to imaginarily point the tanks out in my head. I have commons, which are chocolates, common long fins. I have a new species that has no L number yet. I have L267s, albino long fins, albinos. I have 2 different types, 2 different patterns of honeycombs. Super reds, blue-eyed lemons, blue-eyed lemon longfin, calico, calico longfin, L519s, which is the 4-stripe one, and I'm probably missing something off the top of my head. Green dragons, green dragon longfin, snow whites, which is the tank you're looking at. Up here, this is the snow whites. Like I said, I'm probably missing 1 or 2, but I have almost every one of your basic types of the bristle noses. I'm gonna have to call my brother, guys, make sure he's not in jail or nothing. I don't understand where he's at right now. Give him a ring ding real quick. See what the hell it's taking this guy so long. Oh, that's nice. Look, there's phone here, so I can't even call him. So, wow. Well, hopefully he's not in trouble. He was drinking a little bit, and he went up to the gas station, but that was hours ago when he was drinking, so I don't know how much he had to drink. But hopefully he's alright. Wish him luck, guys. He said he was going to the gas station. It's been about 30 minutes, and the gas station is right around the corner. So, I got the baby. I can't exactly go and hunt for him. My African cichlid tank, I'll show you. If you hang out for a little while, like I said, I gotta go around, so I'll show you. But my African cichlid tank is packed. I have like 80 African cichlids in a 125, and I have all different types. And I have some of the ones I have are pushing about 7 inches, so it's pretty cool. I wonder if that's taking him so long. I wonder if he's dumbly looking for his phone that he left here, which he should know he left it here. Out there. I don't know, guys. Hopefully he's okay. said, if I have to in a little bit here, I will go and have to pack the baby up and go look for him. Could always call the gas station, I guess. I know what he was wearing. He was wearing all white, so I might just have to call up there and see. My first fish, once I moved into my own place, was pink kissing Brahmies. Cool. I had some Brahmies. My oldest daughter was super little, and she just loved that it kissed, and so I had to get them. That's cute. It's adorable. Anything for the kids, right? Anything to make them kids happy. Got to. I have 2 girls myself. One's 1.5, and the other one is 11. She's gonna be 12 this year. Time goes by fast. See, my water temperature is claiming it's down to 72. It's heating while it's filling with cold water, so that's good. Trying to get these the snow whites to breed. They are of size. They just won't breed. So let's see, as I'm filling the tanks, I guess I can label the tanks. So I do need to clean one tank out as well. Kind of worried that my brother ain't back yet, guys. Hopefully everything's alright. Alright, thanks for the like, guys. You should tell bro he needs to stop drinking, man. Drinking took my so-called dad and almost killed my older brother. Brother is technically disabled now from all the drinking he did. He just drank tonight. He's not drinking a lot like that. Thank you, though. Appreciate your concern, I really do. He was doing that when he was younger, but now that he's older, he cut back. You know, he grew out of it, and he just had a couple of drinks tonight. It was my dad's birthday, so he had a couple of drinks. But nope, I lost a brother to drugs years and years ago, probably about 6 or 7 years ago. I don't keep track of tragedies. A lot of people do that, and I think it hurts them more than anything when you keep track of your tragedies in your family. You know, you just need to acknowledge that the person's gone and they're no longer with you, in my opinion, and just, you know, cherish the time you had with them, not dread on the fact that they're gone now. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm probably going to call the gas station in a minute to see if they see him up there and anything's happening up there. Oh, actually, guys, he just pulled back up, I think. It's either that or that was my neighbor. Let me see. Let me look at the camera and see. Nope, he's back. Everything's good. Thank God. I was just about to call the gas station. He could have went to a couple gas stations to try to find a better deal on a vape. He gets good gas mileage in his, he's got an aviator, so he's got pretty good gas mileage in that thing. His phone's here, Thread. That's what I was going to do. I tried calling it, and I heard it going off in the back room. He was chilling in the bedroom with my daughter for a little bit, spending time with the baby. Nope, he just pulled back up. I seen the lights on the camera. I see him getting out of his car. Thanks for the likes, guys. Let's hit 20 likes. See if we can get to 20. Yeah, I know. Happy he's back. Oh, I'm so happy I fixed that bubbler, you guys. That was stressing me out, honestly. Super goofy that it was the the air stone. And that heater's holding with freezing cold, fresh water going into it. That heater's actually holding up solid 72. That's actually impressive. It's keeping up with probably 50, 55 degree water going in. I need a $300 for a 300 gallon for one male Dobby. My male Dobby's in the sick tank up top on this rack here. The hell took you so long, man? Got a couple people in the channel here wondering what's going on, man. They were stressing a little bit. They were like, "You call him?" I was like, "I did call him. His phone's here." I was about to call him to the gas
Tell
station.
them I appreciate the love. That's
They can hear you.
impressive. But no, I went to the gas station for us. No, I thought they had sold beer there. They don't, so I had some at the house. And so in 38 minutes, I ran through the house, back into the gas station. And you know that for me, that's some record time shit. It's a 15-minute drive alone just to the house.
Well,
But I went and got the wax for us because I had forgot it. That's the main reason why.
I had some somewhere here.
Okay, somewhere. I got it right there.
Right.
I appreciate you calling and whatnot. I apologize. It was a last second decision. I just forgot.
No, Thread. I will do it right now. I'm doing it right now. I have ADHD, Thread. Jaguar cichlid. See? I did it. I did it. That's beautiful. That's actually a really beautiful fish, man. Sweet. That's a really beautiful fish.
I am contemplating setting a saltwater tank up in here for you.
It's up to you. You can find a place to put it.
I just really want to lionfish. I know it's common and whatnot, but hey, they're invasive, so why not? Get one here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Jaguar cichlid. It is beautiful. Sweet. Where's that damn thing? Strawberry kiwi.
Yes.
Whereas wood opinion, I think they're awesome, but like you said, the aggression is definitely top level. Oh man, yeah. No, you're not. Nobody's annoying on here. If you guys comment in here and I miss out on something, I want you to keep repeatedly coming at me with it because I want to make sure I address each and every one of you guys. Absolutely, that's part of my channel. You know, is to interact with people, to learn things from you guys, to teach you guys things, bounce opinions off of each other. That's what it's about. Absolutely. I mean, Thread, you've been in here for a while now, man. You're one of my #1 viewers. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, got a lot done while you were gone. I vacuumed all the tanks over here except for the top row.
That was another thing too, and why I went to the house real quick and back, because I was like, I'm giving time to catch up, do what we gotta do. Here was Mike fall asleep.
Sorry, I fell asleep, yeah.
That's good.
Here's the 220. Let's see, I can lower you guys down a little bit here. Just a lot of reflection on the other tanks, from the other lights on the other tanks. I don't want to shut them down. I'm currently working on them, so Let's see what my charge percentage is at. Or 19%. Jeez, come on. I have to look at African tank, but it seems like a lot of work. African cichlids honestly aren't that bad. Once you get the stability of the water down, that's the hardest part in my opinion, and it's not even really that hard. Just get some Texas Holy Rock. It'll bring your pH levels up to where they need to be, around 8. And yeah. The fish fam? No, I haven't heard of the fish fam. I mean, I kind of got a fish fam. Both my daughters are into it. Baby mama's into it. She's the one that dragged me into this wormhole of an addiction craze that I got going on. Let's see here. Let's rotate this way. Keep going. There's one of my tank walls right there, Gills. I don't know if you were in here yet when I got to that, but I need to set the water temperature really fast for the tanks. So give me a minute, guys. Let me go adjust this water temperature. I got it pretty much down to a science on how to get there, and I just try to at least get it to 72, somewhere between 72 and 76. Let me get that adjusted. To find where I put my temperature probe because my daughter always tries playing with it. She finds it running around, baby. So there it is. I found it. This is what I use. I use a meat thermometer. I mean that's the best in my opinion. Do the red Davy grow to 24 to 30 inches like standard ones? My red Davy is actually growing pretty big right now. He's getting big. If you're talking to me or talking to him. Or talking to Gills, but they get big. Mine's probably 8 inches, 9 inches.
Send it. Go. I'm just letting you know if you're going to be there. Go. You better hurry. You better hurry. You better hurry. All the time, dude.
Gotta beat my water, guys. Gotta stir this up back over the filter, get it stuck back in the filter, all the rest of the garbage in here. I'm just vacuum this tank, it's like I didn't even do nothing to it. Jesus. Let's let these fill up. Water temperature is at about 74 degrees, guys. That's what I'm filling with, is about 74 degree water. Let me catch back up on this chat here with you guys. Fish Fam is really just a page with tons of us fish nerds, and it makes super easy to find other YouTuber channels and the YouTube page as well, but aren't super active. Oh, that'd be cool to get my YouTube channel out there. Yours is right here. Wild Bills. Yeah, I need to get my channel out there a little bit more. I bounce around. I'm sure you guys have noticed there'd be like 10, 19, 20 something up to 50 something. Then it'll go back down to 2, 3, 7. Web page lets you find and go to anyone's channel that's on it and shows who's live, who's going live, and what time, etc. Just an easy way to meet other fish people. Dude, that would be really neat. That would actually put me out there, and I might actually be able to get a little more views during when I do my lives. I mean, I don't think I do too bad. It's hard, honestly, to get views on YouTube, and some of my lives I actually hold, upwards of, 50, 60 people at once, which can be really, really hard to do at times. YouTube, I believe, is one of the hardest platforms to actually obtain a solid view point with people. So, alright, let's try not to overfill tanks today, guys. I'm bad at that. I overfill tanks all the time, so I need to figure out how to turn on to where I can hear the chat. That way, you guys can start yelling at me if I walk away and a tank starts overfilling on me. It'd be nice to do text to speech. Got this snow white set at 78. I'm actually about to lower the temperature down to 75, I think. 76. 74. I think is what I'm going to put it at. See if I can get these guys to breed. 78 might just be a little too warm for them. Now I'm about to Google right now Fish Fan. Is it like www.fishfam.com or something, or like, let's see, Fish Fan. Fish Fam, I'm not getting anything fishy. I'm just getting a family of 5 with their 5 children. When I Google that, I'm gonna have to like do a little more into it, in-depth research on it. Find the proper channel. Guys, I can't wait to get these last 2 lids, by the way. It's driving me absolutely bananas that I'm only 2 lids away from having this wall pretty much complete. Especially now that I have the all the heaters on this wall. So once we're done filling this up, the next step that I do is I add some, here we go. I add, prime to my water just in case there's any chlorines and stuff in there. So that'd be the next step, is to add prime to all these tanks once they're all done and being topped off. And that would be the gimbal going limp because it's got resistance on it. See if I can get it set up. I'll just unplug you guys for now and reset the gimbal. And I guess I'll charge the gimbal. There we go. I guess I'll plug the gimbal in, let it charge up while I'm not using the cord with the phone.
I help her just cover herself up. She does it herself most of the time. She'll grab the covers and snuggle up and go to sleep. It's cute.
I covered her up. It is kind of warm back there, so I just midway up the torso. I don't want to wake up while sweating and shit.
Alright, that tank's almost full. So let's see here. This one, so when you start getting filled up, I got the marker in my pocket. I'll go through the label. I labeled this one. This tank right here is the albino long fins. And I got Grommies in here with them. Diesel company. Almost there. All this damn airline all over the place. I'm messing with you. Fixing some shit. Get some of this stuff out of the way. Filter's going to go in the 20 gallon when I clean it because it's got good bacteria in it. Some of this water out. Alright, that's better. Alright, so this was albino longfin. This tank right here that we filled up secondly is commons. This tank down here is L267. This tank is going to be common fry. This tank is Green Dragon Fry. That tank don't need to be labeled. So let me finish filling this one up. And I'll continue labeling.
Really hope all my green. I've had issues with fry in the past, you guys. I really hope all my green dragon fry and all the fry that I have from here on out, since I have more established setups going on, actually make it. Because my honeycombs have fry, and man, I lost so many of them things. I was shook. I had like 30 something of them when I started off, and then just they went downhill. I ended up with 6, and they have not bred again since that happened. So. Rather upsetting and disturbing. And that goes down like that. Alright. Looking good, guys. I need to possibly poke some holes in that bubble stick right there like we did over here to get it bubbling more. So I guess while that's going up, we can work on that, see what's going on with the bubble stick up here. Just a lot of maintenance, getting stuff dialed in, and then once it's pretty much all dialed in, I'll be able to just sit back and enjoy it. We all can just talk about it and relax. Let's see what's going on here. It's up most of the way, so we'll take our poker stick here and much better. We get one more in right here. Much better. So here's pretty much full. So let's this way to come out of here. Go to this thing here. Much better right full now. That's going up a little bit before we label. Let's see what's going on here, guys. What'd you adjust it? Thanks. Alright, let's see here. On YouTube, they do giveaways for gift cards to Top Tropical Fish Company. And it's a new online fish shop ran by some really awesome people. Oh, that's neat. Oops. We also do auctions through the year other than winter for obvious reasons, so that's another thing that would get eyes on the channel, man. Tropical Fish Co. also buys fish from hobbyists, so oh, that's neat too. Some people feed live fish for their jags, but mine's only ever had pellets. Less chance of disease. Oh, I get that. My 220 gallon, I feed that goldfish from my local pet shop. I'll just dump a whole bunch in there. There's like 7 for $1 or something like that, so I'll normally grab like $10 worth and throw them all in a 10-gallon tank and just keep scooping out of it throughout the week. I think I actually fed all of them that I had already. Let me get that, please. Where's the good one? The new one. Oh, go ahead. All right, let's see here. So let's label this tank. This is the new species that's in this tank. New species. This tank right here is the long fin green dragons. So, green dragon long fin, and then this bottom tank right here is common long fin. And that's all the tanks labeled on this wall. So now I just gotta go through on the other wall in the other room. I did water changes in there the other day, so like 2 days ago, 2 or 3 days ago. So that room's pretty up to par for water changes. I almost forgot about the water change going on in the tank over there. That would have been pretty bad. And we're down to 67 degrees in there, so I need to let that boost up and catch up. It's pretty cold, but that could trigger them to breed, so I'm not sweating that too bad. Let's drop down that low. That heater will kick the tank back up pretty quick. It's either a 200 or 300 watt heater in there, so. Alright, this tank's good. So we go down to this one now. Pull this one up. And I guess we'll pull the water stick out of here and put it in the other tank. Let that heater catch up. Being down to 67, it's kind of chill. A little chillier than I like it to be. Like I said, it'll kick back. I'm happy I got the bubbler fixed in there. Oh yeah, that's really cold in there. You guys are chilly. That'll be alright. Well, if anything's gonna trigger some breeding, that'll definitely do it, for sure. Turn the bubblers up a little bit. A little more going, more circulation going in there, I guess. Probably like, why is it so cold in here? What? Oh, go ahead. Yeah, I'll do one. Okay. Toothpick. Left door. Just use toothpick. That's what I use. I can't find my hot tool right now. I have no idea where it's at. Huh? Left drawer. Do what? You gotta speak up. I got a ton of tanks going.
I was trying not to do that.
It's fine.
But I sent you a picture of the special edition one.
Isn't it like rainbow? Or blue or purple or something like that? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, it's in the little rainbow thing to the left. It's in the slots. I just need to, if you want to help me with it, you can. I need to rip apart the left front tomorrow and replace the half shaft, wheel bearing, and upper ball joint.
It took a whole day.
No. 2.5 hours. Literally. 2.5
If
hours.
everything
All the
comes
tools
apart.
all the tools are right there and it will come apart.
That's a northern view.
Oh no, dude, I've already had that apart so many times, everything comes right apart.
Oh, then yeah, it'd probably take about
2.5 hours, 3 hours tops.
Yeah.
And then I'd appreciate it if you did help me with that, because then you could follow me to Jay-Z's property and I could take his truck back and give me a ride back home.
No, I don't mind helping you out with it, but you give me a salad back, and even if you don't, I'm still gonna help.
I will. I help you with your stuff every time you ask me.
You do. But I'm just letting you know that it's not like, oh, if you say no, I'm not gonna help you. I'll help you regardless.
Oh, I know.
But can we put the underglow on the aviator?
Yeah. Did you buy it already?
No, I didn't want to buy it until I knew you.
Okay, well, show me what you're buying first. and
Same
let's
thing
run
we
through
did to
some
the market.
I don't want you to run that. Let me help you find something, please.
Why? Those work perfect to this day.
I didn't like that. I didn't like the sticky adhesive. It was a pain in the ass, honestly.
It was a pain in the ass, but it was a good set because they still.
We'll find
work
you
to
something
this
better than
day.
that.
And that's been on it for like what, 5 years now?
Let me help you find something, all right?
Yeah.
We might find you some rock lights or something.
I don't want rock lights. I just want it to
Well,
be
they're
underglow
bright.
all
They're
the
easier to
way.
install. They're bright.
I appreciate the offer.
I was saying I
just
also
want-
do have a set of rock lights laying around.
But you'd actually want to put it in the fenders, wouldn't you?
You just put them underneath if you want. You put them wherever you want.
As long as it looks proper, it goes around the hole underneath properly.
I mean, what would be wrong with putting in the fenders? That'd look kind of sweet on an aviator. It'd be glowing everything.
You know how it is. I know they're all insulated and carpeted and shit, so there's lack of sound. You drill into it, you have a lot more road noise.
The hole's filled instantly. You ever thought it?
No, because we're, you
Ain't
know,
like you're Swiss cheese in it, man. Just think about it.
you know me, I'm OCD. I don't want to drill into a damn thing.
At worst, if you take them out, you take a little dab of silicone and mesh it up in there. Nobody will ever know the difference.
Brand new, I don't want to do that to it. If it was old as hell, like my 88 that I traded in, sure. But if it's brand new, I don't want to cut into the finger with wells and whatnot.
It's just a felt wheel liner. I know what's in those. I put them in.
I put them in the F-150s too to get a lariat and whatnot. But, yeah, if you can find some underglow that you want, I don't care. As long as it's underglow. Or if the rock lights you have will cover the bottom, I don't care.
Well, there's about 8 of them. So you get 8 or 12, so they're definitely covered up. You put 2 in the front, it'll overlap. If you put 3 along each side, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2 in the back, 3 along each side in the middle, 2 in the front.
What's on 10?
12 or 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah. So you'd have 2 left over to cover any blind spots. Put them up in the grill.
Cool.
I got some in the grill of mine. I love it.
Those look nice, but I just want it to be white though.
You can buy solid white, it's cheaper.
Yeah, that's not white.
Look up McToon.
Because I put RGBs on the Mark 8 and I always find myself using white.
Only got cold water in there and it's still holding 78. It's pretty impressive.
What started the obsession for the RGBs wasn't Fast and Furious, so it was I seen a 68 GTO going down the damn road. It was all white. And it had white underglow on it. It's the prettiest thing I ever seen. So my Lincolns are all white. So I want to start putting white underglow on my shit.
That's what I run most of the time is white.
Just
I'll run purple or blue, or purple sometimes. I'll run green sometimes.
I had the girl I was
Because
talking to really liked
purple-
teal, so I'd always go teal.
Right,
when I was
purple,
picking
teal, or
her ass
green
up.
honestly looks good with the white
There's
or
a lot
white
of nice
vehicles.
colors. It's a white exterior, so you know you can do any color you want and it
Right.
matches it. The other thing I like too. You be going on the highway and somebody has theirs on.
Oh, I do that happens to me a lot lately.
Turn it
and
on
I'm
and
like,
match.
sweet.
It does. You turn them on.
I wait
and
to turn it on. I pass them first, and then I turn mine on.
Yeah, half the time they'll want to keep up with you and cut up in traffic. It's a fun time. Have you seen that little ST around town? With the American flag on the fenders?
No.
There's a young buck that drives it. He actually lives in here because he pulled in here when I was riding home. I got my pizza. And, you know, I was listening to my music real loud, and so he had this girl, window down. He was going to Jimmy John's, I was going to Hungry Howie's. You know, they're right next to each other in the same strip mall. So she said, that's a real nice aviator. And it kind of like, you can tell it rubbed his ego the wrong way because he sits in it. It sounded real good, but he had a, sounded like aftermarket turbo, everything, blow off valve, exhaust. And he was like, boom, boom, just revving the shit out of it. So I said, oh, okay. Hold on, telegraph next to him. We got over to the lane. Now you know the lane cuts off too, so when he got over near the lane, I was like, oh, he's trying to mess with me. So I floated that bitch. You don't know I'm making 502 horsepower right now in the aviator. Did I smoke that damn ST? Yeah, 110 down telegraph. That was a fun time. I did feel bad because he got his girl in the car. I broke it on that one. Supposed to let him win, but I wasn't going to. That was highly disrespectful. There you go.
Let's run double fill on this one. Cold water and warm water. Hopefully I can get the Green Dragons to breed again, you guys. So all these tanks are full. I do need to go out to the car. I gave them green beans yesterday. So I think, or the day before yesterday, I put an overstock of green beans in there so we can actually run pellets in there for this feeding. All those tanks look good. The bottom one's a little full, but that's okay. I could always take a little scoop out. I'd like to rinse these rocks out and then put them up in the middle 10-gallon tank. That's right here to the left. The top middle tank, and try not to kill some of the fry. A lot of the fry is coming out, so try not to kill those guys while putting it in there. And then add a plant or two in there, and need to get the other crystal noses out of there. So that means I got to clean a 20-gallon tank out to do that. So we've got most of our water changes done for at least a couple weeks. I do water change. You know, I just I go off of and gauge how my tanks are looking. You know, if my bottoms of my tanks are real bad, I'll go through and I'll do more of a water change. But we're to the point right now to where we can add some prime in to each of our tanks. So let me find my big bottle of prime, and let's start doing these tanks up. This is prime if nobody knows what it is. It's just a water conditioner. So it says that one cat full treats 100 gallons. So these are 20-gallon tanks. So we just want to I just put a splash in, you guys. I don't go overboard. I literally put a splash in the lid. Dump it in, just a little bit of prime. I mean, you can go a little overboard with prime anyways, doesn't hurt nothing. So same with these, I put a little dauber in, just a couple drips. That. It's just got a full dose of prime. You swam right at it when I dumped it in. Silly. Huh? I don't think so. Oh. Yeah.
There we go. All the tanks are dosed over there. The 40-gallon tanks, I do a half a cap full each on. That's what we're doing right now, so. You ready? I gotta pay attention to this too at the same time. Can't get sidetracked. I do that too much. I don't want. I can't do any more damage to the explorers. Sorry. Ooh, I swallowed all right, guys. Oh man. That's terrible. All right. Got priming all the tanks. I need to rinse these rocks out. Carefully put these rocks in. Pretty sure they're clean already, but I'm gonna rinse them anyways. Make sure there's no crap in here. So give me a minute.
That'd be fucked up if it takes everything out, put these rocks in there. Alright, so basically what I did was I filled the bucket up and I let the bucket overflow. And by doing that, you know, everything kind of floats out, and then I dumped all the water out of it twice. So, I mean, I sat there and stirred it up while it was overflowing with water. So, it's the best that could be done. I'm not drinking too much water out of here. Drink something or something. I got a lovely Paku freshwater fish. He's in the video with my little black shark and other fish. He's not hurting any of my Oscars and my blood first. See if I get it. Oh, that's nice. Hi, Skylar. Yeah, for talk about food.
I know. I was waiting. I wanted you to see that.
So, guess handful after handful is how I'm going to do it. I could possibly get a jar or something to scoop in there, but first things first, let me get this out of here. Water feels cold. It's 75 now, so I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Should be about 78. Find out. The rocks are pretty warm, so it'll bring the water temperature up a little faster too. I forgot I was getting that out of it first. I'm gonna hold this while I put some rocks in. Let it go over the floor. Just don't spill it. There's a pleco in there, so I'm just letting it go. It's gonna go well. It'll be all over the floor. There's one or two on the floor. Let himself get buried. That was silly. Bro keeps like playing dead, dude. You'll be like all tripping with those swimming stick and stuff. This is not gonna get it. Mean dead.
kid freak out. They're almost like caterpillars and the orange ones from these. I wonder if their eyes are red. I don't think they are. That's good when that happens. When you get light colored plecos that don't have red eyes, people want them. So it's 2 tanks and I got ones like that in there. Oh, bro, did it come back? I think he just backed out now. It's like too intense. Too much going on. Make it a spoon. Or not a spoon, a cup or something.
About to set these guys up so they can see better. Hang on, I'm making the spot. That's what I'm trying to do right now, is making the spot to put that damn thing. But I don't want to put it back in there because they'll all swim out. There's tons of babies in there. I don't want them all to come out yet. It'd be too much.
This one right there, perfect actually.
Say, I always save my glass yogurt jar, guys. You never know what you're using it for. It's way easier, I think. That's much better. I don't know, bro's still like dead in the corner. I think he's done. That's going smoother that way. I don't know where dead guy went. Unless he wasn't really dead and you realize, oh shit, I'm about to get covered in, Yeah, I forgot when I filled this tank up. When you add rocks, it raises the water. Well, how about this for an idea? Dump it back in my rock bucket. Scoop the rocks out, dump the water back in the bucket. Now the question is, do the rocks take up more water volume? The scoop of rocks take up more water volume than what fills the cup? This, that, extra process, but whatever. Got almost half the tank full. I'm about to. trying to get halfway across the tank, so I'm working away from where we're gonna put those guys. And the next step is to get the babies out, and then get the male back and put him back in there to breed with females again. A scoop of rocks, take a scoop of water. Put this one and then I'll put them back. I swear I just buried one. Maybe he did get out, I just didn't see it because I don't see him either, so. I gotta chill right at the edge of the rocks where I'm dumping rocks. I can put that back in here now. I can't wait until I gotta have more 10-gallon tanks to hold all the different species of fry. Got like 16 different types, so technically I need to match my tanks that I got here. Tank for each species of fry. Well, duh, what'd you think was gonna happen, you idiots? I'm like, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Like, rocks. Definitely rocks. These almost match. They're a little lighter, but I want to get rid of the blow rocks in the bottom. It throws the whole wall off, in my opinion. Just like you got all nice, clean, basic, you know, rustic almost type tanks, and then you got disco party pebbles down there with big smiley freaking face. Look at his face. It always looks like he's smiling. The one on the bottom.
Yeah.
That fish is smart too. He noticed there was 2 glass rocks, right? And he put them in the corner. But only 2 glass rocks that were in that tank. He's got them huddled up on behind. He's got them hiding behind the filter in the corner. The only 2 clear glass rocks. The red parrot. He's just smart. You see something special and unique about him compared to anything else in the tank. So he separated them. I think that's pretty interesting. Hey, everybody, look out. Incoming rocks. These guys are already blending themselves into the freaking rocks. And I'm mean, technically, I'm rinsing the rocks again when I do it this way too. About time to take another scoop or two of water out of here. This is proof that adding rocks to your aquarium and stuff lowers the amount of water you have in there. And you're taking probably 10 gallons out of there by putting a rock bottom in it. Maybe almost 2 gallons, or a gallon and a half. And I got a couple of scoops left to put in there. It's about what's in the bucket too. I had the perfect amount. That's probably where those rocks came from. I think I had more small pebbles in the shed. I'm gonna need more for sure. It's funny, I didn't know exactly what was in here, but I put the exact amount. It gave it back, and who's still in here? Is it? Oh, is it mine? Is it this device? No, it can't be. I don't think it was. Well, somebody's in there. 2 people. Alright, where were we? Alright, my gimbal's still working, but the screen's off on it. Figure that one. Honestly, if the screen quit working on it, I'm gonna call DJI. There's not even a scratch on this. It's been used in the house. Look. Oh, there it goes. That's still weird as fuck, dude. No, it was like powered off, but it was still holding resistance. Now it's not even wanting to move. That's alright. Alright, guys. So, we just added rocks in this tank here. And everything's good. Now we're going to dump all the rest of these bristle noses in there. So I can move you guys a little closer and then give some zoom, and we should be alright. What the hell, dude? There we go. I think this is stability mode. Yeah. Sweet. Alright, here we go. Remember, the phone was dead, guys, so... I gotta keep it plugged in. That's as close as I can get right now, but you see all the little specks and stuff, those are all fried, and we're about to dump so many more out of this cave. It's gonna be ridiculous. I kinda do wanna get a close up though of it. That's what's aggravating the hell out of me. Ooh. There we go. That'll work. Well, I guess almost all of them came out of there already. Okay.
Alright, well, I guess they all came out. So whatever's on the walls in here is what there is. Damn, all you bastards better live. That's how I feel about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Looks like I might have got calicos out of this bunch, you guys. That would be insane. That would be absolutely insane. I'd say there's at least 40 or 50 in here. I gotta get my big ass nail back. This broken ass tail, I accidentally fucked them up, guys. Come on, Daddy-O. Get back in here. No, don't fight me. Let's get in the cave. No, you don't need a new tank. Get in that. There's one. Take that. Who's back? Let's get his butt out now. Come on, big ass. Just get in that. We're going back home. Not the last time we fought, no fight. Last time we fought, we ended up with broken tail. So we flopped out. Not your cave, dude. That wasn't your cave. Get out of here. Don't fight with that guy again. Just because we were going 30 minutes. That's your cave right there, dude. You guys don't need to fight all for the caves. Still do. Alright, so we put all our babies in. It's better now. There we go. Now it's functioning properly. Alright guys, if you haven't already, like and subscribe. Got 20, let's try to see if we get 25 likes. Let's get it. So let's see, we labeled all these tanks, we filled all these tanks, we did water changes, we dumped the babies in here. So the question is, can we... Hang on, sorry guys, I was watching, make sure they're not messing with the babies, because there are the bigger ones in here. Doesn't seem like they are, so that's good. Yeah, a lot of these, some of these are albinos, for sure. Some of them look like they're calicos. And then the other ones don't have red eyes. You can definitely tell a red-eyed one versus a beady, dark-eyed pleco eye. So, and there's a possibility they could be blue, they could be blue. So, I got a mixture of a bunch of different ones in here, which is nice. There's a decent amount of them, guys. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, bunch of the rocks, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 10, 15 of those in here at least. So there's another one right here. This one's definitely a calico. We'll just have to wait and see how much calico it gets to it. So I mean, it is nice when that happens because, you know, if you even sell to a fish shop, you know, somebody's
odds are somebody's not trying to go in and be breeding, and if they are trying to breed, then they're going to be looking for specific colors and stuff like that. So I mean, you'd be able to tell the difference for sure of, you know, a runt kind of versus a good one. What do you think I could put the combat in 50 on? I don't know. I don't know on that one. Let's see here, you guys. What now? What else we need to do? Do need to still wash out that 20-gallon tank, and to move my 5-gallon tank into my daughter's room, and then put the 20-gallon tank where that's sitting at. So that's still a thing. I need to go to the truck real quick and grab pleca wafers so we can feed these guys. I'm sure they appreciate that. We do water changes. We added prime into the water to stabilize the water in case there's any chlorines or anything in the water. We did 50% water changes. We added rocks to this tank. It'll clear up, and water changes are cleared up. So, water change on this one. I'm just leaving the lids open so we can feed. We added our heaters today. So we have all the same exact heater in every tank except for this middle strip right here, which I'm going to get the same brand, but I don't think I can get the blue controller boxes that match. But we're still going to pull them off the controller, and this one's right in the middle for this row of tanks. So it's coming along. I do want to take the plant out from down there and put it in this tank though, for sure. He doesn't need a plant. I put it in there just to keep it alive, so we can do that. That'll also help absorb anything in the tank, and I believe that'll help keep the healthy tanks and my babies alive. That's kind of where my mindset's at with it. God, Dick, why'd you bite the cat? He just like super attacked my ass. You're crazy, mofo. What is wrong with you, dude? He's been being an ass since he got put in a tank by himself. You guys, literally been being an ass since he got put in a tank by himself. He was fine and straight, chilling. He had people in his, he had other fish in his tank, and he just, I don't know. I put him in here. I moved some stuff around. He was in the tank by himself. I tried to add some fish back with him, and he was like, nah, I ain't having that. I don't know if you guys can even see that shit. Hell yeah, you can see his little ass down there attacking. This iron was in the way. Here we go. Got our plant. Put it in the corner over here. With a hole. All the way down to the bottom. Got everything in the way. There we go. Get this lead weight off of here. I'm sure it's fine, but get the lead off of here. Still all bunched together the same. So okay. Bring the roots down. And down like this. Then we'll use our thumb and start fluffing rocks back over here like that. Oh yeah. It's down in there. That plank's not going nowhere. Scoot up just a little bit, I guess. Put some rocks behind it so it's not completely against the wall in the corner. Trying to do planted fry tanks. I think it's just a better idea and way to do things for the sake of the fry.
think it'll help, you know, a healthier ecosystem and good bacteria, the nitrites and nitrates being removed. So, you know, I'll probably end up, once I get the bigger plecos out of there, I'll take, because it'll be a peaceful tank, smaller plecos, it's not going to be really destructive and stuff. So what I'll end up doing is I'll take some of the grasslings out of here and put them in that tank, and I have a piece of that algae in both of those tanks already. So we got some algae in there, grass algae or hair algae, whatever you want to call it. Got, I forget what kind of plant that is, and then you got your grasses in there, and whatever plants I put out hanging over the top. So that's coming along. Now we got fry in this tank, we got to get the big guys out. So that could be the next thing we got to try to work on, is get the big guys out of there. Can't put them in, there's too many males in here already. I can't put them in there, otherwise that's where they would be going. So it's just kind of a battle of what can I put where at this point. I do need to set one more tank up, which sucks. And I have another tank with commons in it too. It's just, fish is a fish, guys. So these things, you know, can generate some profit if things take off. So that's what we're trying to do here. You know, we're trying to be able to generate to at least, first of all, and most importantly, support the hobby itself. That's what sales would go for. If it can self-support itself, it's definitely just a hobby at that point. If it starts overly supporting itself, then you can kind of consider it a mild business, I guess. But something just supports itself, or a little less than supports itself, hobby, for sure. We need a piece of driftwood in here. We have two pieces in here, so I think I'll take that stick out. We got a piece of driftwood in here already. Set this piece of driftwood out of this tank and transfer it over into this tank. Now these guys got driftwood. Helps with their digestive system and stuff. So if I can support itself more like that. Put a rock in there, almost. It's right a little bit, but definitely put a rock on there. It's sweet. It's actually one of the sweetest pieces I have in the tank right now. Just because I made it do that. So one of these things had a rock in it. It's this one over here. Probably just took the ruler of the rock out of the tank. It's gone. That's going to ensure us that that's not going to fall over. But that looks nice. You have to be up on it in order to feed on it. I like that. I think you guys can see that. Oh yeah, you can see it. Things coming together. Not the best aquascaper, but make it work. I know one of them big mofos is going to get on it and destroy it. That's why we got to get them out of there. Yeah, looks nice. Free floating piece of stick. Got some plants in the corner going, rocks in the bottom. Got a nice algae string that looks cool. That's just floating around in here. They got a rock. Happier for sure. I don't think the big guys are disturbing the little guys, but the issue will become when there's food put in the tank. the little guys won't be able to eat as well because big guys are going to be shooing them out of the way. That's kind of what the issue is coming forth. So,
we need to get some more driftwood though. 100% need more driftwood. So that tank looks good. This ain't working again. What the hell is up with this thing? So these two tanks are pretty much planted, and then when a different type has babies, I'm gonna have to swap the rocks out down here in this tank with him in there, and he's probably not gonna be too thrilled about that, but he's gonna be moved somewhere else. And I'm gonna have 3 center planted tanks with fry in it. I'd say it's a good sized tank for just a fry. I don't know what your guys' opinion is on that, but I'd say a 10 gallon's perfectly big enough. And then the tanks up here will have to be converted over into fry as well soon enough. They said I gotta set that 20 gallon up in the bedroom to put the rest of these commons in. And they're kind of just taking up tank space, but I don't know if I have any dud males, you know, that aren't trying to chase females, and it's kind of... What do I do there? Put them in there and see which ones fight, which ones are winning, and then separate the bristle noses out from there? I mean, what do we do at that point? How do we try to determine? Let's see here. What's next, guys? Gotta keep moving. Gotta get a lot done. Hello. Yeah, I thought so, Chadley. I thought that'd be perfect for a fry, to get at least an inch and a half. I think I can get away with having 50 of them in a 10 gallon. And I think they'll grow fast if I do water changes at least every 2 to 3 days. So if I can get them just to at least an inch and a half, you know, I can get it for the commons, you know, probably $2.50, $3 a piece at the local fish shops. And then I can just put more in there. Problem is, if certain ones start popping off and I get a bunch of batches, I'm going to have to get more 10 gallon tanks, and this is going to be an issue because I'm going to have to rebuild and obtain 10 gallon tanks again because I just sold 8 of them and I have 16 different different types of bristle nose, so kind of need, you know, at least 16 tanks. And I got rid of 8 of them, and I have 8 of them. That was kind of stupid of me because I had exactly what was needed. They're selling them for like $7.99. So I'm almost getting half. I get $3 a lot of the time a piece for albinos and commons, and then I have yet to take any green dragons or anything, but that price is going to be a little more speaking upon. I mean, if I get them to grow fast enough, that's what it depends on too. I might try to grow them to 2 inches because at 2 inches, you know, it'll pull more profit, but it needs to happen kind of quick. I shouldn't call it profit. It would grow more funds for the hobby. That's what I should say, because I'm not profiting off of it. I'm just going straight to this stuff. Oh, hi, Ava. I'm good. But yeah. We'll figure it out. I figure I want to try to get as close to half of what they sell it for from them. And then, of course, I started talking to them, a couple of shops about, you know, hey, I'm selling these to you basically at cost, you know, on some food every here and there. How, you know, can I get to closer to what you pay for the product, you know, like, give me a discount, you know, down to close to what you pay. And I feel that's kind of fair. We're both kind of getting something we need at cost because you want a supply of bristlenose pleccos and I need food to feed them bristlenose pleccos. So I I did. I got one of my shops, you know, to give me a deal. They gave me, I think it was like $3 off a bag of food per bag. So, you know, you get 3 bags, save $9. And the food was like $17.99. So I got each bag for $15. And that's fine with me, you know. It's $45 versus, you know, $54. And, you know, it's nice when I'm able to turn product in and then it's not coming out of pocket. I'm dealing with money from what's happened, you know, what I've obtained. That's why I'm trying to, you know, I've been posting online, you know, accepting donations type deal for, you know, and they're going crazy in that tank up there. I don't know what the hell the deal is. The males are fighting now. I don't know what they fighting for. Tweaking in there though. Alright, let's see. Yeah, fish food, not profit. Exactly. I'll let you guys know when we finally hit a profit point. There ain't no profit. You have to break even with what you have in business, you know, if that's what this would be at that point. You know, you have to have what you have invested back in return before you can call it a business or a profit. So that's something alone too, because there's no profit if you're, you know, $2,000, $3,000 into equipment. You have to wait until you get $3,000 back to be like, okay, now everything is paid for itself. Now I'm making some money, but then you have to minus what I'm using: electricity, food, you know, stuff like that through all that time. You have to add those prices up too and count that into look at it as a negative. So then you have to break even on that number afterwards. And then once you break even and catch up and maintain that number and go above it, that's what I would say you're profiting from a business. I do have cash and credit, the rest for supplies. Yeah. Yep. I got one shop, I got $20 credit just sitting there, and I have food right now, so I'm actually feeling kind of, it felt nice to finally go in there and, you know, turn some in and be like, yes, let me get that food over there and not have to dig in my pocket. That was a really nice feeling. And, you know, that's why I accept donations and stuff like that at Bristol Noses. Certain ones I'll keep to breed or whatever the situation is if I don't have it, or, you know, and then the rest of them I trade off for food to the pet shops. And, you know, people got to understand that. I'm not, you know, yeah, you're giving me some, but if you're just giving all of them away, you know, hey, throw them this way. I got a huge operation going on here, and I'm trying to, you know, make it work and keep it going without breaking my bank. You know, I'm not trying to just go to work all day for my hobby. So, thanks for the thumbs up, guys. See if we can hit 25 thumbs ups. See here, this gimbal keeps messing up because the phone, I have to keep plugging it in. We're back at 20%. Let's gamble the unplug deal again and turn the gimbal back on. Oh, put you guys upside down. Sweet. There we go. Alright, gimbal's back on, plugged in, so now I got full motion. And I guess this is charged enough, so you guys are back to getting a better shot. We can actually get you in on this action over here of what I just set up. I think it turned out pretty nice. Just for simple, basic stuff. long fin albinos. They're already getting pretty big compared to when I first got them. Figured if I'm raising fish to breed, and I mean honestly, I got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 in this tank down here. This tank right here, the common tank, there's 8. There's 3 males I want to say in here, and then the rest are all females. There's definitely a reason for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 8 in there. So I figured with 3 males in there and the rest females, 6 of them, or 7 of them, I mean, kind of can't, or, Jesus Christ, 5 of them. 5 females in there. 3 males. So I figured you can't really go wrong with that ratio of potentially getting eggs in a cave, and then there's 4 caves. So as, I don't know if you guys can see, but hang on, where's the finger? Right here, there's one in this cave, a male. This cave's a male, and that cave's a male. This cave stays empty, so sometimes females will hang out in there, and I'm hoping that if a male kind of catches wind from one of these 3 caves, he can be like, trap her in there, and hopefully she lays eggs. So that's kind of the deal with the 4 caves for 3 males. I wish I could get a better shot, because one of these females in here, you guys, when I shine a light on it, it like lights up like a star, like stars in the sky. And it's not a starlight. It seems like it has some kind of genetics from a starlight or something in it. So I thought it was ick or something at first, but they're nice, strategically glowing dots, little itty bitty white specks on it. Might be able to get you guys a shot of that. Let's see if we can do it. It's this guy right here. Just glows. It's weird. Oh yeah, look at that. That is not ick or anything. And then when you hit it with the light, they really glow. Isn't that nuts? What kind of bristle nose is that? Anybody know? Look at that. I literally thought it had like ick or some bugs or something at first, but that's definitely just part of the pleco itself. And look at the belly on it and everything. And look, here's a normal one. Where them dots I hit? Ain't no glowy dots on none of these guys. Just this one. Look at that, man. Literally thought the guy was infected at first. It's just gnarly. These guys to breed. These are the L267s. We gotta go through and finish labeling stuff still. Only one of them I've seen him that way. I get a bubbler in here, remove that. I'm gonna put the bubblers on this tank, on this wall tank. I don't know. Yeah, probably just to match the two inner ones, and it kind of builds a divider so the fish can't really look through the tank and see the other fish, because that's probably part of douchebag's problem, is he can see these angelfish over here and it makes a bug up his ass. Look at this shit, guys. This tank wall's coming together pretty good. It's getting there. Takes a while to build one of these damn things up. So we got our controllers mounted now. They're right nice in the center. These ones are in the center over here. So, I mean, it's coming along. Everything's starting to kind of look symmetrical. All the heaters are the same. They're all in the middle. All the tanks are the same. So all the sponge filters are the same. And just different deco, different amounts of caves and stuff like that. Different pieces of driftwood to, set the differences. I hate it when this happens. Filter floatage. It sucks more than anything. Sometimes when you do water changes, I don't know why it happens. Hopefully it stays down now. It might. Make the tank all cloudy because I squeezed the filter though. Damn it, man. It'll be alright. Got all angelfish out here in these tanks, and then in the other room I got blue acais, and with my bristle noses in the other room. So let's go check on the other room. All these tanks are pretty much good to go. So I didn't show these ones after I cleaned them, and I'm gonna shut this lid. So let's do that real quick. There we go. We got our bubblers going strong in here. We can turn this one up just a little bit right here. That's better. A little more airflow, a little more circulation in the tank, because now we got our middle one going. So we can turn that up too. That's wide open on that one. I need to put a different air stone in that one down there. So man, look at that. I put the perfect air stone in it. I picked an exact good one for that one. That's got beautiful flow to it. And this one's just a little lacky, so I think we can swap that air stone out and put one of the other ones in there. Just had a little more smoother flow to it. So, I mean, we got nice circulation in this tank. We got the bubblers going in the back, pushing water forward, and then this one, aerating the top. Got our bigger angelfish, of course, in the bigger tank. These are our 40-gallon breeder tanks. Hopefully these guys will breed again. I'm about to drop a vicious male in here, and I know he'll chase some of these females around and trap them in caves. These guys just kind of sit and wait like, hey, come on ladies, let's do this thing. Idiots. All the females are like hiding back there and the filters and stuff. They gotta go chase them. This tank's still slowly warming up. Wish they would breed. Snow whites. Bunch of snow whites. back there in the filter too. But yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 caves in here, and there's there's nowhere near 8 males. I think there's like 3 or 4. This green dragon's got really beautiful patterns on them. And that is a green dragon right there as well. It's not a blue-eyed lemon, it's not an albino. It was hatched from green dragons, and actually a lot of my green dragons over there to fry are like him, but he wasn't the dad, unless he. No, it was different tank. There's no way. They all got really nice patterns, really nice color to them. Snow Whites need to breed. I got one in here that I don't really care for. Where is he? He's got color spot on his tail. I need to actually take him out of here so he definitely does not breed. Where are you? I don't see him. He's somewhere really nice hiding. It's not like a super big one. Might be this guy in here. And one of them's got a spot on his tail that I don't really care for. I have another one of those air stones that I put in that other one, so I think let's pull this apart real quick. It's not really hard to do at all, so let's pull this apart, and you see the airflow on it now. We're gonna get it like this. We're gonna get it just like that one. So, because the air valve is open all the way on this, and those are 3/4 of the way, and look how much volume they're moving. So we're gonna get this one on that level. If it was an air pressure drop, this one wouldn't be bubbling that heavy like that. Being open exactly, basically the same amount valve-wise as this one over here. And that's in the middle of those two, and then there's an end cap here, so. Let's pull this head off of here. Oh yeah, I mean it's doing something, but it's not anything, nothing special. Let's cut the air off, and let's grab another stone really quick. Yeah, it's the same as the other stone that was in the other one. Yeah, it's nice, but it's nothing like what we're about to put in there. One of these right here. You can like breathe through it. There you go. We got it all the way on there. So reinsert it in here. Yeah, sorry guys. Slide it back down in here like this. Pop the top back. Ah, it would, bastard. Hey. Everything's got to fight. Watch out, dude. It just came back off again. That's nice. That piece is back down in there. Let's raise this back up a little bit. Make sure that suction is done up good down there. This one's done. Let's try this again. There. Now it just... There we go. Cord's not that long for it. Alright. No way it's worse. What? There's like 10 times more airflow in this stone. It's not even mathing. That's weird. That is really weird. There we go. Now it's making sense. I'm mathing. Must have been like water in the stone or something weird. I don't freaking know. That one blew my mind a little bit. See if we get it cranked up more. Shutting these off. Nope. Got the same amount of pressure behind it. That's good. It matches the other one up there. Cut these back on now. There we go. I like the way those are now. It's good flow rate on all that. Much better. We gotta move a good volume like this one up here. Alright. We primed that tank already. Fed these guys a little bit of food a little bit ago. This tank. Put all these heaters in today. See what's going on in here now. I need to label these tanks. That's part of the reason we came in here. So, a lot of these labelings are wrong. These are honeycomb bristle noses in here though, as you can see. These are honeycombs in here. So this one's right. The 29 was just, that's what there was. Shit got bad. This is not Snow Whites anymore, so this needs to come off. These aren't Green Dragons anymore, so that needs to come off. This doesn't have a label on it. This one does not have a label on it, so we can actually relabel these. Right now, these are long fin calicos. Nice, fishing for tilapia, that's sweet. These are my long fin calicos. So right on the tank, long fin calico right here. So calico longfin. That's what's in here. Down here now are the L519. There we go. These are L519 bristlenose in this tank. They hide well. Those are super reds, so that's labeled properly. This is not what's supposed to be going on in here, so that's a thing right now though. So I'm not going to write anything on that tank. This is a mess of a tank. There's so much in here going on, it's just ain't right. So there's that. This is not L519s anymore. What's supposed to be in here is longfin blue-eyed lemons. That's what's supposed to be in this tank, but I honestly need to keep a tank open somewhere. That's a big one for holding bristlenoses for when they get donated. So that's what this was, except for that guy. That's mine. But these are blue-eyed lemons in here now. So if I can scrape or wipe this off of here, it's not going to come off that easy. So I need to get that off of there, and I can actually probably just write over it because it's real light right now. Blue-eyed lemons. That's what's in there. So now we got that done up. That's exactly what's in here. It's nice, healthy, beautiful blue-eyed lemons. There's long fins in here too, but I only have 2 of them, so I believe I have 6 blue-eyed lemons in here at least. So that's kind of what's going on. There's one of the long fin blue-eyed lemons right there, actually. There's 2 of them in here. The other one is right there. And of course I got the blue Acaras in here. That's what these are. There's 3 in each tank. They're peaceful and they don't bother the bristlenoses. Yeah, this tank's got some commons that I've had for a really long time that just aren't growing. They are just stuck at like an inch body. Stupidly. Come on, man. Just don't want to focus on that dude or that dude. There we go. But yeah, those guys aren't growing. The fish I put in there recently are growing faster. That's one of them right there. Waiting to see if it's a female. It does have a nub at the end of its lip, but I think it's a female. It's just got an upper lip with the bristles. That might be a female too right here. See how they're just on the tip of the nose, not up the snout. Can't really see it in the zoom. No, it's not clear enough at all. There is more detail kind of up the snout a little bit that looks like it might be developing. That might be a female. That's the 3rd one I put in here. So, and then these guys are all different. If I can find some. The other smaller albinos that are in here, like that guy and these guys back here. Those are from a different batch that had different mom and dads for breeds, like a chocolate and super red, or a chocolate and an albino. That's what these light colored other ones in here are, and there was 15, I think. So This is just another kind of mess tank. It is what it shouldn't be. But these guys, I'm waiting for them to grow. He's big enough. He's 1.5 inches easy. He's big enough for $3. Same with this guy, but I mean, this is the issue, is look how dark they are, and look at that nice, beautiful pattern. So it's like, I don't want to get rid of that. That's a beautiful bristlenose pleco right there. That's a really good color, really nice, vibrant spots. So it's like, you know, if I have higher end commons, you can sell them for more money for one, and for two, I can get more money for them. So I kind of want to grow these guys out. There's a couple of them in here that are nice coloration like that. There's another one. A couple more somewhere that have nice, beautiful patterns on them though, but it's like, why get rid of that? You grow it out, and if it holds its nice, vibrant colors, you know, because a lot of bristle noses are dull. So keep those. And like I said, that's in here. You're not gonna freaking see them. These are more like a Lambert or whatever you want to call it, like honeycomb bristle nose. It's not spotty, it's more patternized. Female's normally up in there. Some of their babies are in here with them. That's what's growing in there. But yeah, them guys, they hide. Here's the albinos. These are my actual breeding, well, supposed to be breeding albinos. So, something eventually here. And here's just my calicos, which are actually getting decently big. That's one of my more dark-bodied ones. He's cool. Should stop focusing ridiculously. There's that one. Come back out. He's pretty dark. It's a nice spotted, colored one right there, hiding. It's not going to want to focus on him probably. Kind of. I know, I have some really nice calicos that I can't wait till they grow up and can breed. Same with these long fins. These long fins are just absolutely amazing color to them too. That's why I grabbed them. I was like piss ass broke, and I was like, starved for a couple days just to get these damn things. Yeah, these are my good honeycomb. Let's see if we can find one in here. Ugh. Down on the floor. Oh man, he's back there in the back corner. I'm not gonna be able to show you guys him. Maybe. See what the light does. Yeah, you can see him. There's more spots to the hem compared to like a Lambert type. That's what you must call it. That's what we'll call it. Let's do that. There's two of them in here. They both must be down there. I don't see the one though. Grow it then. Huh. There's definitely two in here. There they are. Okay. That's a real honeycomb. That's what a honeycomb is supposed to look like. That's what they should look like. That's the female, and the other one was the male. But that's what a L519 honeycomb should look like. Nice, solid, blotchy pattern. But these are also considered honeycombs, which is crazy because it's more of like a Lambert than a blotchy stop sign type pattern. And the female is somewhere in here. He hides pretty good too. Probably not, hopefully not far off where he's at. She's up under there, I think, wedged up under. Not gonna be able to see her. Yeah, she's big. She's right there. Nope, that's a small one. Where's she at then? She's in here somewhere. She's hiding good. There she is. There's big female. See the pattern difference though? Plug you guys back in. About to grab the battery pack, honestly, and put you guys in the battery pack. Do need to scrub a tank out. And I need to go grab that food. I do not want to put rocks back in all my tanks. It looks so nice though. Compared to bare bottom. Might do rock middle for the fry and sand outer just to give some nice look to it. Yeah. Thing is, if I go get a bag of sand and put a bag of sand in one of these tanks and then I don't like it, oh my god, it's going to be a disaster trying to get it all back out. And then that'll crash the tank. That's my sump pump's powerful enough to suck sand out. Might be. Tempting to try to put sand in one of these. Just to see how it looks and see how I feel about it. Probably do it to the common tank first over here. And we can go get some sand. I don't know. Probably do the L267s with sand. I'd definitely probably do something that I could easily get back first, just to make sure the sand's safe first of all. Definitely not any long fin tanks, which is mostly what's out here. New species, long fin, commons. So I mean, I guess I could do the common tank because those are like $30 each for the damn L267s. I got one male and 3 females, it looks like, in there, so that tank should be set. New species, I don't want to possibly lose them because something came up with the sand. So commons are easier to obtain. So I'll probably do the common tank first just to see the look of it. Because then if I put more of these nice light colored rocks in the middle tanks just to give a little bit different texture. And I think that's better, the rocks are better for fry than sand. I think that'll work. Might be onto something with that one. See if I can get the damn gimbal to hold you guys, or if it's gonna be stupid. It's been acting kind of dumb. Yeah. Sorry guys. Trying to get you guys in the gimbal. There we go. Definitely better.
Hi, Blackie. I don't want to scrub that 20-gallon tank right now. I know I need to get them big mofos out of there though. Alright, I think I'm gonna run out to the car and grab the
pellets that I got. And what I got, guys, for trading in plecos. So I got 3 8-ounce bags of LG wafers for these guys, since that's where the money came from. Be money out of pocket. Now what I'll do is I'll fill up my container that I filled. These bags. Put my container. Freaking find it. I got this one. I haven't been hitting it. It's been a lot.
Hey, what?
Huh?
Hold up.
Sabotage. Sabotage you. Setting up.
Yeah. And that's the whole freezer up. No, that's
I have to chisel ice on the bottom of that thing once every 2 months at least.
I was gonna say, oh, you guys ain't frozen no more.
It ain't frozen no more because I freaking chiseled it up. See, getting a new fridge profit sharing for sure. I'm getting like the one you guys have, the 4-door opens up, taps the ice in it. It's one you guys got, isn't it? If the door opens half of it and you got a picture and everything in there. Yeah, I'm getting the same one. Probably getting one with the touchscreen on it, but tell me what's in my fridge. Be at the grocery store, like, what do I need? Oh shit, I forgot. Look in the fridge real quick. From the grocery store. Come on, that's a flex. Anybody would be able to like to look in their fridge at the grocery store. Let's see here. Alright, where's my jar for plecto? That's not
Probably cold to play too.
I'll put it in the Extreme X scraper container, and then I got this other container too that's bigger, but I don't know if I want to use that one. I do like it does have a grippy handle on it, so I might just use this one to hold most of them. Let's see. bigger extreme container. I found it. That's the biggest one. So I'm gonna fill this one up. Got the Stein Gibbel handles, it's bigger. Let's see here. Can you guys see me down there? Now you can. Probably what's in here is what I think the Africans are looking for. This is all African. Krill flakes, I guess, in here. Any more of those? See if the sticker will peel off any of those. Take a look. Peel the sticker off of here. $60 for a pound of these, basically. Crazy. Let's see what you guys can see. Everything. Yeah.
looks like deleted it. Pretty sweet. Gotta do wafers just like that. And I'm gonna put some of these tanks over here too, but I can't turn the camera around. So all the bristles noses are fed out here.
burst on those. It's not one less thing I think I want to do. You guys got enough charge now.
Yeah, we're going. Fishies. Yep.
Big so cool. Like the fish, they pluck those off. Pluck those are eating. The fish are eating the food, so they're happy. And the pluck those get extra cleanup with the feed.
Alright, let's see where you guys' charge at. I like my fish with chips. What's up, Ashley? You guys are at 25. We'll pull the plug again. Let's go take care of what's going on in here that we need to take care of. We do the same thing for the blue cars. Gotta refill my flake containers. Also need to get rid of the one-way valves in this room as well. It's definitely something that needs to be done.
want to get douchebag out of here. I think he's making it for the fish do not want to eat the plecos in there. I'm going to put some little cars in there. I'm realizing definitely the blue cars are peaceful towards the bristlenoses and don't interfere with them or get in their way. So let's put some flakes in here for the blue cars in here. Because all 9 of these tanks, well, almost all 9 of them have blue cars in them too. Out there's angel fish and here's blue cars with the bristlenoses. Ooh, way too much food. Didn't mean to do that, but that's alright. It's a big tank, a lot of fish. Yeah, so that'll feed the blue cars. I don't think I even put any in that tank. I think I just gave the bristlenose a shit. Yeah, but I put some in my hair. I think I just gave the bristlenose a shit ton more food than what they needed. I gotta refill this flake container too, so it's 2 flake containers I gotta refill. Alright, so I'm going to be working on this bottom lower tank down here. Need a minute. Let's get this fish out of here. These little shoes. Right by it. I'll just accept the favor of that. Thank you. I think he's causing breeding issues in there. You guys, fish aren't stupid. You see this net and they freak the fuck out. Put your hand in there, different story. You put the net in there. Alright, so we need to get some little caros now. With one tank so we put 6 in. I think it's this one right here. Nope, 1, 2, 3. Okay. This one has 6 then. Yes, this one has 6. So let's take some of these little caros out of here and put them in that tank over there. Possibly. See if it happens or not. Maybe get one of them. Huh. All of the ones built there right now. If I could get one, just to feel somewhat of a victory, or Jesus. Can't even get one of them. I feel like crap. Got one. Jesus. We get 3 of them. Such spiritual fish and chasing Jesus. You guys, hold that knows what the hell that is. You guys are really good at hiding, though. I'll tell you that much. Gotcha. There's the third one. Jesus. And now I got 3 in most of the tanks. These guys, like I said, they're pretty peaceful. So they don't really disturb. I've been watching and stuff. They don't really disturb the bristlenose buckos while they're eating or anything like that. They'll peck at the food kind of around them. They won't try to like be in charge of the food. So that's good. There we go. Now we got that situated. I just stirred up my tanks over here. But we have 3 in that tank right now. I think there's still a tank that has 6 in it. It's this one right here. With the long fins. 3 in there, 3 in here, 3 in here, 3 in here, 6 in here, none in there, 3 in there, and 3 in there. So one tank still got 6. I think we'll be better now with how it is. I think it's going to be a lot better. I think that fish is making these honeycombs uncomfortable. So I think it's good now. So we got that accomplished.
Alright, time to fill up the containers. Nice. 40-gallon breeder tank. That's brilliant. Planted one. Got two 40 gallons over here. Let me fill up this food and I'll show you. Trying to get two more 40-gallon breeders. Buy more plates, not cheap. All the Cluckers eat plates, and the African tank eats plates. All kinds of food flakes right there.
here, one for
Oh, this bathroom leak is crazy.
Flakes.
check this out, guys. I have 4 different kinds of smaller fish here. So these are just bloodworms. So I have this 4-way container from Tetra. Well, I was a fool. I tried taking this off, and I'm not going to refill for those 7 holes. So the bottom opens somehow. Just got to figure out how to push on it the right way to make it pop open. I have to simply little screwdriver right there. Let's see what I got. There we go. Boom. Now you have access to all the bottom areas that are in here. So, want some of these little apples, juice jars. Get these pellets in. Little bags actually hold more than you think they will. This makes it so I don't have to open up 4 different jars of food, to get the fish overfed. This is actually brilliant. These are all 3 different sizes of granules. Different proteins. I can put these away. Beautiful. Little feed in this one still. So I might have to empty that one out. I have bloodworms I can put in the oven. I guess I'll keep the bloodworms and close this one. So at least we have oh. I got a nice container, 3 different kinds of food in it. I'm gonna put a 4th one in there downward. So, let's peel the label off of this. It says Tetra on it. I don't have that in there anymore. And this is just our 4-way container, 4 different types of food in it. Makes just feeding that much easier. That goes in the bedroom. Now I can put these 3 containers away for a while until I have to refill again. these fixed. So, fish in their tanks. Fishing for lasagna. Six. Almost got enough lids. Two more lids. Another 5 of the 9. Need to get a couple more of these lids as well. 10-gallon tanks, and then everything will have lids.
Thought I lost you guys for good there for a minute. Habitual 3, thank you. I really do. Alright. Everybody's out snacking right now, stuck to the damn wall. Everything you can see out of this. Oh man, I think I unplugged it. Oh man, I did. How did I unplug it though? Is the question. That's how I unplugged it right there. Alright, good. This is all shit's wrapped around here. Trying to get you guys more slack. We're all knotted up in this shit. There we go. That's about all we're gonna get. I do have one more of these bubblers too right here. I'm using it in the back room though. It sucks because I'd like to make it look symmetrical by putting it over here, so I'm kind of bummed out. I'm gonna have to order another one. Just want things to kind of look matching in here to this extent. It's bad enough I need 2 more of these bubble sticks. I really like these bubble sticks because you can just poke holes in them and get as much bubbles as you want out of them. Hi, Dream Boys. I like running a sponge filter with the bubbler on the other side. Helps circulate everything around and around and around to the sponge filter. Look, there's plenty of nice movement in there. You can see the piece of food floating all over the place, surfing across the tank. Plenty of movement with this setup. I'm only missing 2 tanks in here without one. Kind of wouldn't mind having it for the fry tank too. Just extra bubbles in there. So I'm gonna add another airline drop in there. There's 1, so I'm gonna put 2 on these tanks as well. So I only have 1 airline drop for the middle tanks. Right there. So I'm going to put another one right here. And I can run mini bubblers in there too. Just think that's the safest route to go, period, with any of the tanks. Sponge filter, bubble wall. Somebody beating him up. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna get off of here and end this live. Thanks for watching, like and subscribe. Tons more fish content. Thanks for the like. I'll be back on later, guys. Got a lot of stuff done today. And got a lot more to do still, so big journeys. So just like and subscribe, guys, and I'll be back on later. King out, fellas. Like and subscribe.